It sure is. Welcome, everybody. I hope you've been enjoying the massive amount of 12 hours of battles. I've been rocking those battles, bro. I've been literally sitting here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Battle. Boom. Been taking it on as a personal challenge today to get that going on for you guys. I hope you guys are enjoying that massive amount of battles. Holy mackerel. We have just, the event has just started. We're like 20, 30 tiers in already. I think this is going to be one of our best Stream Raiders runs of all time. Of course, we're going to be doing battle modes. We did it today. We're going to do it tomorrow and on Thursday. Also, by the way, I was watching some dev stuff for Valheim, and they said that you get the best experience if you start over. So, I might have to show what we did one last time of our big, awesome base that we built. And then if the devs say start over, then I'm going to go start over. Now, if you guys want to join me, we are going to restart the game on probably to test it out a little bit on Thursday during the day, but I will then just kind of make it Thursday night so everybody can get in. We'll reset. Everybody start at level 1, and we'll go ahead and start in Valheim again. It's going to be super fun. We'll make a whole event out of it. I'll go ahead and announce that on the Discord and all that stuff when I get the time. Been running battles and then trying to rest a little bit so I could be here for the stream. And so that's what I did, as well as get a whole bunch of other things going, like some retweeting and all of that stuff, or tweets going. Speaking of, let me see if my tweet went out. It did. There it is. All right, I'm ready to go out and retweet everybody. I'm going to go ahead and click that link right there. Let's get it fired up. Let's go show some love to the stream. Get some peeps in here to join us for some fun tonight, and I'll settle in because we're going to get into it. They have fixed settlements finally. We checked it out yesterday. It was an update that came through, update 3.66, and it has fixed my settlement, and now I'm climbing my way back to profitability. Now, the first thing we did was we added a landing pad to boost our productivity so we can get some cash, so we can climb our way out of debt, because we've been in debt for a couple days, and while it's been in debt and I couldn't actually work the settlement, it's been going deeper and deeper in debt. It's like $500,000 in debt, though I could, I have 300 million, so I could go in there and just pay it off if it would let me, and just kind of front them their debt. But we gotta actually make the settlement profitable, and it went from a C to a B and then back down to a C, and so now we're back up to a B. And so we also queued something up last night before we finished. We queued up a landing area, and then right at the end of the stream earlier today, right around 3, 4 o'clock, we also set another thing, upgraded again. So that's been running for a while. It was only going to run for an hour, but we are now back to check in, and now No Man's Sky will be a staple in my stream again here on Mondays. It's like Space Day. It's like, we do Astroneer and then No Man's Sky. So we're going to have lots of fun. I'm going to show you all about mega building, how to make tons of cash, and a bunch of Kismet tips along the way. So we're going to get into it, everybody. But, of course, we're going to keep those battles going. We still got 20 minutes on that battle. Now, come and join us. I'm going to go ahead and put the link in the chat if you missed it earlier. Click that link right there. Go over there. Stream Raiders is both free on desktop and on mobile. You can play on either, whichever one you prefer. I know a lot of peeps are on mobile who watch my stream. You can also watch the stream while you're doing it as well. You just got to pop in there every 5 minutes. You put a unit down. The more units you put down, the more of this you walk away with, right? The more gold, the more other stuff that you get, so you can make epic units and build up all your units and all of that fun stuff. And again, we're trying to represent our Griffins. There's like 4 different teams that we're representing in the Sportia, and we are representing Griffins. We want to get them all the way up, so we unlock all of those skins for everyone, not just for us, but actually everyone who plays Stream Raiders, which is pretty fun. So let's really represent. Let's really put the time and effort into it. Put down more. The more units put down, the more it moves that needle toward getting that free skin and more free stuff. So even more reason to do it. Anyone clear Vault 51 yet? Not me. I've been too busy doing the dailies. Welcome back. Thank you, Nim. Thanks for being here. Rosie coming in. Hey, man, how's it going? Been a while. Well, if it's been a while, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to give 1,000 kids cash for you to come in, for you coming in and hanging out in the stream to everyone in the stream on your behalf. And, of course, you too. You get some as well. Yes, I've been very well. I've been very, very busy. I did like the most streams I've ever done in a single week. I did 16 streams in 6 days. That's right. Last Tuesday through yesterday, Monday, just an insane. And look at this right here. Boom. Astroneer, No Man's Sky, what we're doing right now. Satisfactory with Fallout 76 starter there with doing our dailies. Then we're also going to do some Fallout 76 at night with the crew. And then some Valheim and 76 and then Valheim. Hearth and Home all weekend. We're going to get it fired up. Now, of course, you know, it'll be a new patch. And there'll probably be some wonky stuff with it. But I'm going to ask everybody to start a new character. We're going to start all off from fresh. And we're going to run through and get the full experience of all the new stuff that Valheim, Hearth and Home offers. I was just watching the dev thing earlier. I love those guys. Man, what a great mentality that they approach their game. They're gamers who like making games. That's always the best way to approach it. Not like, you know, we're going to add this feature because it's fancy smancy. We're going to add it because it goes along with what the game and what we want the game to become. So that's awesome. I like that mentality. Let's see how they do. On the Hearth and Home. I can't wait to play it. I feel like Valheim is a truly exceptional game, even in early access. Still in early access, so we got some time for them to dev on it, and we can, you know, try out the early access when it gets updated, and then we'll play it through, and then we'll say, okay, we'll come back to it when they come out with something new, and then we'll check it out as it comes through, and then on release, then we'll really play it full time all the way through. So very fun. I played 1,600 hours of No Man's Sky, and I'm not sure what dailies you're talking about, so I have to watch what you're doing. No, not dailies in here. Not in No Man's Sky. That's in dailies are in Fallout 76. All right, in case you're getting confused. No dailies here in. There's no dailies in No Man's Sky. There might be. I don't know. I don't do dailies in No Man's Sky. I don't have that much time. So there we go. Oh, medium boss battle. Start a boss battle. I'm not even in that screen. All right, let's go. Quick, boss battle. It's time for a stream avatar boss battle. Type exclamation join and then make your choice between a warrior, priest, or mage in the chat. You only got so many seconds. Go. There you go. All right, everybody, get the stream avatar boss battle going on. Right down here, you go exclamation join, and then you can choose a warrior, priest, or mage. I think that person didn't even know what that was. That's doing my stream avatars down there. Because you have to be in this screen for you to see it, or in my Stream Raider screen. You can't see it in my startup screen. But yeah, anything that is of a light purple nature in Redemptions has to do with my stream avatars right down there. And now, of course, there you go. Get in there, get yourself some gold. This will be eventually tied to the giveaways. I'm working on it. I'm only one person, and I'm the everything person. I got to do the videos. I got to do the streaming. I got to do all the sponsorship stuff. I got to do everything. So I'm the everything man. There you go. There you go. Here we go. Yeah, Rossi, you're on it. Get that Pumpkin King. Battle it out. Get it going on. That's good. See, now you get some battles going on for Stream Raiders, and then also battles for Stream Avatars as well. Now, while you guys battle it out down there, by the way, if you do want to know what this says over here, see where it says, it's got 3 different things there where it talks about the different battles here. Let's see, right there. These right here, you can actually just go exclamation warrior or exclamation priest or exclamation mage in the chat, and it will actually tell you what your options are right there, right? Like I'm gonna show you right here, and you can just use a 1, 2, or 3. You don't have to actually type out. I see ladies typing it out there. You don't have to do that. You can actually just do 1, 2, or 3. There you go. There's warrior. There's maybe I should make a command that just does this every time. Mage and then priest. Like that. There we go. So there's all your different spells that you can do. And of course, if you want to do a spell at somebody else, like say you are being a priest and you want to use your 3rd spell, or you want to heal a certain person, all you have to do is do 3 space and then at the person's name. And it's super easy. You don't have to put the exclamation and all that other stuff. You just put 3 space at person's name with no space after the at, and then bam, you'll heal somebody else. So there you go. So a lot of fun to try that out right over there. Now let's go ahead and get into some No Man's Sky here. We got this going on up there. Let me click that. There we go. And we are building something way out over here. Let's go ahead and take a look. What his status is right now. Let's take a look over here. Landing pad 0 complete. What the heck? Oh, we need some uranium. Oh, okay. There we go. There we go. All right. Mission target is in another system. Oh, well, thank you for switching my quest when I didn't ask you to. Uh-oh, citizen dispute has happened. Final fit out, and there it goes. Oh, see, I should have came in an hour and then added another thing to it, but now it's got another hour until we're ready, but that's okay. We'll be playing for a while. We'll come back to it. Now, we got a citizen dispute. I don't really like this disputes because they don't really give you the backstory of what the dispute is about. I feel like it needs a little bit, because I've been a guild leader for a very long time, going on 20 years, everybody. We've been one of the longest running gaming guilds with over 1,000 members. And I have resolved thousands of disputes over ore nodes, or this person said this to me, this happened, they stole our stuff, they ninja looted, you know, they came over and ganked me while I was doing something and they brought 10 of their friends or whatever it is. This is hundreds of different things, everybody. Or I just sit there and I listen to people and their problems, because that's also what a guild leader does. But let's go ahead and see what we can do here. Okay. So, we got find colonist Dizoff over there and set colonist Dizoff free. They're like cousins or something. I don't know. So, Pioneer Azzo's prize-winning animal companion has recently passed away. They allege colonist Dis slipped poison into their creature pellets. It is noted that the execution runs a rival business with considerable success. Okay. So, if this one's probably happiness and this is reduced debt. So they can buy their way out of their issue or not. A Pioneer Akos. Which one's Akos? This is Dizoff, and that's Dizoff free. Who's Akos? Who's the Akos person? I don't know who that is. Thank you for the follow. It's Whips. Thanks for coming in, showing some love. Let's see. Animal companion. They allege colonist Dizoff, which is this guy, slipped poison into the creature pellets. It is noted that the accusant runs a rival business with considerable success. So this person is a rival business to them, and they accuse that this person poisoned their animal, and they run a rival business to them. I don't know. Is colonist Dizoff guilty? You know what? I'm going to go and just say that he's accusing him because he's more successful. I don't know, because they don't give me any deeper understanding. I have no idea. I'm going to go right there, and plus it also reduced the debt. Let's go. But really, I'm doing it because I feel like it might be the wrong thing. I don't know. Did it make the happiness go down? So settlement debt reduced. All right. So I reduced it by $7,000. All right. Well, you know, we do what we got to do. And I think that was the right choice. I have no idea. But that doesn't, it's like a penny in a bucket of, in an ocean right here. Right now, well, you're watching the battle, but behind that battle is 400,000 debt because my thing was glitched out. So I couldn't do anything about it, but that's okay. I do have 300 million on me right now. I'm going to show you how I make my money here in just a moment. Now I'm going to take these darn eggs that keep popping up every 5 seconds, and I'm going to get them off of me. Oh, look at that. You got a boss win. Yay, walking away with 25 gold. Nice job, everybody. All right, with these darn eggs. Quit spamming with these eggs. Quit switching my... Man, one of the most annoying things I find about these quests is it constantly switches my quests. Why does it do that? If I choose a quest, I want you to stay on that quest until I turn it off that quest. Don't show me nothing else. I don't want to know. I want my settler stuff. That's what I want to do. Leave it there. Don't change nothing else. Now we got some fireworks here. I don't know how to shoot them off. Let's see. Place a launch tube in the build menu. Oh, okay. All right. Let's go ahead and celebrate our actual use of our actual being able to do our settlement here. Now what I did here in, oh my God, I got like 20 of them. Oh boy. Okay. Oh. And there it goes. Oh, those are cool fireworks. There's a lot of fireworks. Wow, that thing does a lot of fireworks for just that one thing. Normally it's like it shoots out, goes beep, boop, and that's usually it. So they give you some good fireworks. All right, I don't want to carry them around though. I'll put them in my storage container here. I thought it was just going to be one. There are like 20 of them there. I'm not going to be putting 20 of them down. I got other things to do in my day. Okay. Now, what else do we got in here? We got some artworks and stuff. We can just get rid of this stuff. We don't need that stuff right now. Let's go ahead and use our Galactic Trade Network, which we put somewhere. We put it over here. We made a little room here. I was just talking about how you can build stuff and whatnot. They've added a lot of stuff to the game to do building with. And we're going to get into all of that. But we're just going to go ahead and get rid of this stuff. These are just like trophies and whatnot that you get. You can also use them, some of the stuff for crafting later. I just get rid of them because I don't want to carry it around. I don't want to micromanage it in my inventory. Okay, now let's go ahead and take a little stock of what we got. Now we opened up our cargo now, finally, all of our cargo slots and all of our general slots. So now we're ready to go ahead and migrate all of our various resources over here. So I'm going to go ahead and do them kind of in order over here. So we have cobalt right there. We got copper. We got sodium nitrate. And I like to kind of stack them together. Now I do need my, take these out. I do need my my navigation data there, which I took out, which is a huge bummer. But such is the way it goes. We'll put our microprocessors in there. We'll stack that. We'll just put our life support up there for now. We got our ferrite dust, chromatic metal. We've got our carbon. Again, we're just going to nicely organize this. And then just so happens that this works out perfectly where you can do your cobalt and then your ionized cobalt right next to it. Very nice. Now your copper and chromatic metal. This actually copper becomes chromatic metal. And let's go ahead and just top out some of these. Which ones need to be topped out? Ferrite dust. All right, you just click it like that, and then you right-click so that it goes back into the thing. Works pretty great. Pure ferrite there. Pure ferrite. That gives us 10. Oh, hold on. Magnetized ferrite. Magnetized ferrite. There it is. All right, we made a bunch of extra of that the other day. Let's do some carbon. All right, looking sharp there. Condensed carbon. Looking sharp. Now again, we're just going in what I call maxing. Maxing the stack and then right click sodium. You're like, Kismet, where do you have all this stuff? I have it in my my storages, which are right next to me over here. I have them all in these storages here. So I'm just pulling it from the storages and this kind of maxing it out in my cargo slots. And you're like, well, Kismet, why'd you wait so long to max out your cargo slots? I know, I was busy doing other things. That's why. That's pretty much my excuse for everything. I'm busy doing other things. There's some more ionized right there. Let's go ahead and max that. There we go. And then we definitely have some copper laying around, I'm sure, in here somewhere. Copper. Where are you hiding, copper? You won't get me, you copper. What do we got? No copper? Really? Am I just missing it? Oh, we got plenty of it. We need it. Activated copper. Alright, no copper, huh? Oh, there it is right there. I thought I had some right there. Alright, now, what else do we need other than that? How about a little more sodium nitrate? Let's max that out. And this will last you a while, everybody. When you have, when you start doing this with your cargo, now the most efficient thing is actually these right here, your microprocessors, your carbon nanotubes here. We'll max those out. Actually, I'm going to just discard that one. We can max out our batteries. We can max out all that stuff. These are actually more efficient than these. These stack just as much in the cargo as they do in your inventory here. Now, one of the things also we want to do in cargo is we want to go ahead and have our metal plates in there. Because look at this. It takes 2 stacks and make them into 1. So there we go. And I like to have a good amount of it. So I'm going to go ahead and just move all of this into there real nicely. And then what it will do is automatically stack it in order. Starting from the left-hand corner to down to the right-hand corner. What do we got? Dehydrin. All right, we'll go ahead and put that in there. Silicon power we'll put in there. Tritium. We'll go ahead and put that in there. Those we use in conjunction a lot. Mostly the dehydrin here and the tritium. So we'll backlog some of that. Now we also got some other things like ammonia. Now these are kind of more rare things that I don't use as much, but they work great for basically what do you call it? They work great for your defense against different environments. Works pretty great. What else we got here? We can go ahead and take our uranium now. We don't have to keep that on our ship anymore. We can keep that in our cargo slot. Let's put our uranium in there. And you're like, well, Kismet, how can you drag it in there? Well, I'll show you that here in just a minute. And then also our pyrite. So we can always just kind of take a look in our cargo slot and see how we're doing, right? See how we're doing on our various resources that we have on us. Now, I probably have more uranium and more pyrite, so we'll go ahead and max those out as well. And there's our uranium there. Again, I like to backlog it, so I can just do this. And then when I have my inventory full out like this, it just makes it so much easier to micromanage. You can just run around, not have to worry about if you have the right thing. Oh, we'll pull this phosphorus out as well. We're going to use that eventually. You know what? Let's just go ahead and pull out some silver as well. We'll put a gold stack in here later. If I can press the right buttons here. Come on, fingers. There we go. What else we got? We got, the cactus stuff. We'll leave that in there. We are looking for pyrite. Do we have any extra pyrite here? We might have to get that going. Oh, we do right there. Okay, let's max that out. There we go. Now, if you notice that when I'm pulling stuff out, that it grays out when you've maxed the stack. So it's like visually shows, hey, you can put a little bit more there. And then when I max it out, it grays out. So it's actually trying to help you put that stuff in the appropriate stack, in the appropriate place. So there we go. So what other stuff do we want to carry with us? Well, at this point, we really want to carry a bit of everything, right? Just in case we need something at some point. Now, probably you want to also carry extra things like extra plates or ferrite dust. That helps a lot. I don't put, I can put rep items in here if I want. We're going to try to work on our GEC rep today. See if we can try to find an S-class fighter. That would be amazing. But if we don't, that's okay also. Now, stuff like selenium and stuff like that, I typically don't carry that on me. Also, stuff for my plants and all of that, I typically don't. Though I have my cargo all unlocked now, so I could if I wanted to. Dioxide's a good one. Let's go ahead also and get our other one here. It was right next to it here. Paraffin here, right? Now, look. Now we're seeing how much stuff we need to collect. More dioxide, more paraffin, and then more ammonia, so we'll have that as well. Now, I put a lot of this back in here on purpose so that it doesn't take up all my inventory while we were upgrading. And let's see. Deuterium, I don't need any of that right now. Copper, already got that. We can get our GEC stuff out. Yeah, let's get our GEC stuff out here and try to turn that stuff in. And really any other rep items, we'll go ahead and put those in there. We'll just try to get rid of those out of our inventory today. Usually I put those in my regular inventory because it reminds me that I need to do that. And let's move this over because I like to put silver and gold together. And that kind of tells me, because I use the silver and gold a lot. You're going to see me work a lot of that today. I'm going to show you how to get unlimited nanotites and unlimited cash. You're going to be a space tycoon like me. You're literally going to make billions and trillions of dollars in this game. I'm going to show you how tonight, all right? We're going to get into it. Let me catch up on chat. Since the debt is so small, can't you just pay it off or buy the planet or buy a bunch of settlements and hire an overseer? Yeah, exactly, Nim. I totally could. I could be the overseer's overseer, like I am in Fallout 4, by the way. I built a gigantic vault, and then I made a bunch of overseers' desks, and I put my people on there, and they were my overseers. They ran my settlements, and I was the overseer's overseer. It was pretty awesome. Way back in the day. Now, you can check out all of those awesome playthroughs on my social media. You can check it out on my YouTube over there. Make sure to subscribe over there. If you like those videos, make sure to hit that like button as well. And I Hate Imperials coming in, showing some love. He's on the Rebel Alliance. Rock on, Rebels. There you go. I haven't received my drop items yet. Sure you have, lady. You just haven't picked them up yet. Have you gone to the Nexus? Have you gone and run up to the thing and told it that you want to get all your stuff? Wrong screen. Oh, my bad. To battle. My bad. There we go. My bad. 1,000 kids caps. Man, Riverdog is on it today. Well, great job, Riverdog. Or that was Paul. Paul was on it today. Paul was on it today. Nice job, Paul. That's why that's there. Because I forget, everybody. I wanted to talk to people in the chat. So I get all distracted by my chat. It happens. Let's see. Riverdog, Nim, Greyhound player, V-Tron, get some love. And wow, I'm MVP. Nah, we don't count me. Chef Lee's coming in MVP with 15 kills. Way to crush it. All right. Now, some of these are actually pretty hard, everybody. Like, I find this one with these little bats. Holy mackerel. That sucker's really hard. You got to get to them suckers quick before they all consolidate. And then once they consolidate, man, it's like on like Donkey Kong. So yeah, maybe we should push into the back line here and get them as quick as possible. Hold on, let's zoom in. Yeah, these darn bats right here are the worst, man. Maybe we should push into these bats here. How do we can we get across this line? I think we can. I think we can go right across this. All right, let's try this in the upper right-hand corner. These things have been owning us. We actually lost a few because of these bat things. So you got to wipe them out, and then you got to kind of do them in waves. And I think we're going to need a couple people down here to just keep them busy while we go ahead and push in. Now come and join us, everybody. Going to find the link in the chat to play some Stream Raiders. It is free on mobile and on desktop. Okay, what else we got? Let's go ahead and see if we got some more rep stuff today. You know what? We're going to also put some ammo in there. I very rarely use some ammo, but let's go ahead and put that in there. And I love the fact when you open up all of this, now you've got some space. Oh, let's put our platinum in as well. Oh, this is such a great part of the game. When you get to this stage, you just throw a bunch of stuff in your backpack. All right, where's those rep items? Oh, there's a whole stack of platinum right there. Stack of platinum. I did see a stack of some other stuff there. Right here. Oh, look at that. Full stack of gold. Nice. You definitely want to keep gold on you. Gold allows you to build solar power. Good to keep that going. What else we got down here? Magnetized ferrite. This is all mixed down here at the end. Let's see. Do we really need to keep radion and sulfurine on us? Not really. Pungent is a good one. We'll keep that on us. We need that from time to time. We're definitely going to get into that stage now. I hate having to scroll down to this. I mean, you got this big open window over here that you could be using right now. This transfer items could be this window right here and just show you all the items in one thing, and then you can just transfer them as opposed to transferring one and then telling you to get to the next one and get to the next one. It's really time consuming. It definitely is do that. Let's go ahead and max out or at least combine that ammonium together. Now look at that. We took 2 stacks and made it into 1. So great way of organizing all of your stuff. Now we are going to try to get on to plants today. Oh, there's some more rep items there. Now we're going to have to do 2 stacks there because that's a lot. And see, I got to scroll all the way down to the bottom every single time. It's so annoying. I wonder if I can scroll up and it flips over. Does it flip over? Nope. I have to scroll down every single time. All right, that definitely needs some work. Now, this game is really great, everybody. Really, really well done. They've done an amazing job on it, especially since you got 17 updates for free, basically. And really, really exceptional game. I highly recommend it now. You are getting your money's worth and then some out of No Man's Sky. They just added settlements, which we're having lots of fun doing right now. We got 41 minutes. We'll check back on it. We're going to keep it going all night long. Try to get our settlement really cooking. Try to get out of debt. That would be awesome. Awesome. I went to the Nexus at the counter, but don't see where I get them. I just figured it took a few days to get them. No, actually, I got mine yesterday, lady. I went and did it. I will go to the Nexus, and I'll show you here in just a minute. How about that? How am I? I'm doing good. How you doing? Thanks for hanging out in the chat. It's a cool game. So many ways to play and make money, too, of course. Yeah, you can do so many things in here. It's been years. Wow, really? Well, thanks for coming in and hanging out. I'm going to give 1,000 Kids Caps for you coming in and revisiting. So you get 1,000 Kids Caps and everybody in the chat does on your behalf. So there we go. You're welcome, lady. I'll do that here in just a moment. Let me go ahead and finish kind of optimizing my nice big inventory here. And then we're going to get into it. Let's go all the way to the end and work our way backwards. Let's see. What do we want? We don't need any of that stuff right now. We'll leave that in there. We don't need that. I think we're going to go ahead and get into some farming today. So let's go ahead, just get our various farming stuff going. Maybe we'll do some of our quests here. I see some star bulbs there. Let's combine those. Look at that. We're combining stacks today. It's so nice. Optimizing. We're going to need our frost crystal. What else we got? Selenium here. Again, normally you don't need this in your backpack, but I'm going to put it in there today because we're going to be working on it. Gamma root. And what else we got? I see some more fungal mold there. Let's put this over here. There we go. And again, just anything that you think has to do with plants. Physium there, which actually becomes... What does that become? I think that becomes the flower, right? Or no, that becomes pungium, I think. I forget what that becomes. We'll have to look in the converter. I'm drawing a blank on it for some reason. I've done it a million times, but I can't remember for the second. Let's see. Anything else in here? Oh, we could probably get our emerald and that stuff out of there as well. Anything else that I really need here? I don't need my gases right now. Oh, look, we got a whole bunch more of this stuff, so we can combine that together. Scroll all the way to the bottom. We'll scroll to the bottom and work our way back up again. There we go. Gamma root. Look at this. Ooh, man, we are getting our stuff organized now. Little byproduct of having so much space is you can organize all your stuff together. There's a marrow bulb. We can use that. Look at that. We've already about filled our cargo slots, which is fun. All right. Let's see. All the way to the bottom. And then we'll go up here. And we'll get it going on. Got our pungent already maxed out. Oh, yeah. Right here. And then back down there again. Where was that? Mordite. Oh, wow. I haven't seen that in a while. Now we got a problem of we have too much stuff in there, so we have to go like this. And you know what? I'm going to go ahead and take these and put these in my regular thing, just to remind me of that. Like that. And then we'll go ahead and take this from our general. Oh, what do we do with that? Put it on our ship. I just put that on my ship. Oops, that was my bad. That was my bad. I meant to put that in my exosuit. I don't know what I was thinking there. Put that in there. Now, we got a bunch of stuff here on our ship that we'll go ahead and put in our high-capacity slot as well. Some cadmium there. This stuff we'll go ahead and put away in here. Our tritium into our high-capacity. This into there. Put all this away for now. Like this. God, I love doing this part. I love it when it starts getting organized. That is a hypercluster. Oh, I wanted to analyze it. There we go. And then put this away. And that stacked nicely in there. There we go. Okay, we got our warp cells and all of that. You know what? Let's just a little warp cell action there. Like that. Oh, we got more technology we got to get going on here in our ship. Now, back to our exo thing. Now, we got our nav data that we want to put in our high-capacity slot as well. So let's go in here. Let's take life support and put that down here. I like to have my nav data right at the very top corner so I can see what the status of them are. As well, you can see I have a whole bunch of other electronics up there. So we got tritium, we got mordite, we got all of this. I feel like there's some more stuff in there we could do. Let's go in and just try to maximize our time here and get all of it done at once. Let's see. More frost crystals. There we go. And scrolling all the way to the end sucks. All right. And more fungal mold. I usually put it at the end because I don't want to have to scroll through it all the time. Because I usually am not using it. And I'm just trying to see if there's anything else. We could probably put our anomaly detectors in there if we're working on our anomalies. We also got storage augmentation that we could use on our ships and stuff. How about we just go ahead and put some more of these gases in, even though we don't need to. Very rarely do I use the gases at this stage, but we're going to use it eventually. And we'll use a lot of this stuff eventually. And sulfurine. There we go. All right, that looks pretty rock solid. We've got a good amount of stuff in there. We have tremendous amount of resources. And we're good to go. Now, I've got some salt as well. Now, notice how my high capacity slot says 0. And that's because now I've set it to the ones that I want to keep in there. So anytime I have extra of something, like say, I'm going to go ahead and just simulate it. If I have an extra, say I have a little bit of silver here, I can go ahead and hit X, and I can put it in here. And if it says the number, that means that it's got room to put that in there. If it doesn't say the number, I know that I want to put that away into my storage, and that I have plenty of it in there. Same thing here with this platinum. We can put that away. And whatnot. Yes, we have a whole lot of all that goodies that we do. Now, again, now my inventory, look how nice my inventory is now. We got this all looking sharp. We can go ahead and clean this up a little bit. Put that down there like this. And this is not even running right there. I can see that it needs a bit of gel. There we go. All right, get that charge back up again. Now, we're going to work on our Gek today, and then we're also going to work on maybe some bikini. We'll see. We'll see. But let's go ahead and pop up to the Nexus real quick. And let's talk about that. So let's go into our portal, which is this way. Now, they actually added a portal, by the way, in the latest update inside here in your Overseer's office, which is great. Let's see. Everything's running smoothly right now. How we looking? B, we're at 197, trying to get another 40K. That's going to put us pretty close to a profit. We're at 444,000. Don't worry. I'll see. The real test is, can you start with a massive deficit? That actually started with over 100,000 deficit here on this, but it's on my paradise planet. So I wanted to be here on my planet, and I don't really need the resources, everybody, just so you know, or the cash or anything. I just want to make a giant settlement. That's just the way I am. That's a super profitable settlement, just because I make my money elsewhere as the space tycoon. But let's go ahead and jump up to the nearest space station here. We are in station, I think, 20. Let's go ahead and find our station number 20 here. There's 2120 right here. There we go. It's just easier for me to get to the Nexus if I go up to my space station, because I do like to keep the Nexus basically opposing of my space station, my primary base station. And then if I need it, I can always call it to me if I'm in another system as well. So there we go. Yeah, just type exclamation loot to see your kids caps. It'll help you out. There you go. There you go, yeah. Okay, I'm just catching up on chat. Are game tips allowed? Yeah, go ahead, Nim. As long as it's not a story spoiler. No story spoilers, but you can go ahead and do some game tips if you'd like. As long as it's not like backseat gaming, like Kismet go do this or Kismet go do that. Don't do that. But you can say, hey Kismet, I learned this thing the other day. That works too. All right, so let's go ahead and what are we doing? We are going to the Nexus. Don't get distracted. Don't get distracted, Kismet. Go to the hub, and let's show everybody how to get their drops from Twitch. Right over here. Now, make sure that you did connect your Twitch account to your Steam account. If you have seen no things over there, that's probably what it is. So do that first. Double check that you have connected those two things. But here, I'll show you exactly where they should be. And I still have some of mine to collect. I left some ships up there because I do have maximum ships. So I do have some stuff up there so I can show you. Oh, get in there. There we go. And they revamped a lot of this game, including the Nexus. I love the interest. It's cool every single time. And I've done it hundreds of times. Yeah, a lot. Now, I don't play No Man's Sky every single day, all day, for thousands and thousands of hours. Because I think that the reason why I don't play it all the time is I've been giving it time to mature, right? Over time and getting to the point where I feel like I really want to play a lot of the game. And sometimes games take a while to do that. Great examples like Fallout 76, this game, No Man's Sky, and other games that are still in progress, I feel, until they kind of reach their equilibrium. They reach their high point of the development where it really encourages you to want to play. It adds great gameplay to the game, and that time is now for No Man's Sky and also for Fallout 76. Both of them have been adding great content in there. Oh, well, actually, I went right past it, everybody. I went like I was going to get... something from the place there. I just like so much of a habit, I didn't even think about it. All right, let's try that again. So you go right down here, you're going to see this little purple thing over their head. If you don't see that purple thing over your head, you do not have your Steam account probably attached to your Twitch. So make sure to go in and attach that. You can do that in your settings. You can also Google attaching your Twitch account to your, or attaching your Steam account to your Twitch. You can Google that as well. But you go right here, Quicksilver Synthesis Companion. You go ahead and collect Twitch rewards, which is the one at the bottom. If you don't see that, then you don't got it connected. And then collect Twitch rewards, and then here we go. We can go ahead and see our various Twitch rewards right here and all the other stuff that we claimed earlier. And then once you do claim that stuff, then it will be accessible in your various menus. Like a great example is my Starship here. I got the Stealth Starship Trail. So I can go ahead and just hit E, and it shows up here in your options. Like I can do this little figurine. So I can put the Starship, I can build this and put some carbon like that. And then I've got a little null figurine. And then when I'm in my ship, I'll see a little figurine in my ship, which is pretty cool. Now, I'm not a big fan of using up my ship space for this stuff, but I guess I got a lot of cargo inventory now, so I can start doing embellishment of my ship. But I don't like wasting cargo slots. I mean, I will fill this entire cargo thing up. You will see. You will see. I'll fill up my entire, even though I just filled the whole thing, I will fill this entire thing up today. You watch. You watch while we make some dollar bills. So that's how you do it. Make sure to connect your Steam account to your Twitch account. Come over here. Make sure that it has the option of Twitch rewards. Now, here's the thing. If you connect it while you're in the game, I highly suggest to connect it, quit completely out of the game, relaunch the game, and there you go. Now you're good. You should be able to see that option to get it. Now, again, you can just Google that on how to connect your Steam account to your Twitch account, and you should be good. There you go. When's the next satisfactory? Moist Prune, that's always great to tell. I had to go way above and beyond here in the stream. You can always tell what I'm playing at what time. Bam, right here through my schedule. You can see it down below the stream in the panels. You see it on my offline messages, my Twitter, my Discord, my website, Kismet.gg. That's right, we got it everywhere, so you guys can find it, and you'll know exactly what I'm playing on what days. Also in between here, by the way, is battle mode for Stream Raiders. That's right, we've been doing battle modes. We are right now 13 hours into battles. We've been doing a 13-hour stream today. We're going to do it tomorrow and the next day as well. Now, again, in battle mode, you don't see or hear me because I'm laying down in between battles because I'm older and I need to nap. But we're going to do Satisfactory in the morning at around, let's say 12 a.m. because we're going to do a bit of 76 daily ops first just to get our daily ops done. At least our daily ops from Tuesday into Wednesday. We're not going to do the regular daily ops, the Wednesday's daily ops. If you know Fallout 76, you know that it switches over about noon. So we're going to get the daily ops from Tuesday done. Then we're going to play some Satisfactory. Then at the nighttime is when we're going to do our daily ops for Wednesday with the crew as well. Now, you're welcome to join me. I've added 2 daily ops sessions, one on Wednesday, and I've also added another stream, set stream, on Saturdays at 10 a.m. Oh, Love Trade coming in. Who is that? New sub badge unlocked. Sidman coming in with a brand new Prime sub love. Now, let's show some love in the chat, everybody. We got a brand new sub. Welcome to the Teamwork Tycoon sub club. I appreciate you coming in and showing that love to the stream. So let's blow it up in the chat. You don't blow it up in the chat, I'll sit here and stare at my ship. You know I will. I'll do it for 12 hours right here. 12-hour ship staring stream. Remember, I'm 51 years old and I got nothing else to do, everybody. Well, really, I got 1,000 other things I want to do, but I can just sit here, stare at my ship all day long while I wait for some love in the chat. Let's see it. Come on, blow it up in there. A little interactivity in the chat, everybody. Let's see that love. All right, there it is. There it is. All right. Now, remember, anytime somebody hits that follow button, especially when we have people resubbing or subbing for the very first time, please blow up that chat. Show them some love. They're the people that keep this magical little stream going today. And we're 1 of 5 on our sub goal. Let's see if we can try to crush that 5 sub goal today by showing you guys some fun stuff here in No Man's Sky. Maybe encourage some more people to hit that sub button. Remember, every penny goes right back in the stream. I don't make a dime doing this because I'm crazy. You're like, Kismet, how do you live? Well, my wife has a job and I live very simply now, everybody. I have been what's considered somewhat wealthy, not millionaire wealthy, but I've made more money than some people make in a lifetime. I have made a six-figure salary as a graphic designer for the last 30 years. I spent every penny of it partying when I was young, and then also my retirement on stupid doctors who basically said, lay down and die, Kismet. And I said, screw you. And I'm still up and alive at this point, dodging the Reaper. Oh, I'm getting good. I'm like mob dodging, but Reaper dodging, like in real life. So I've been doing that, trying to take care of myself, working on my health. I lost 50 pounds and have been much better. And I've done like the most amazing thing last week, which was like my big dream, was to do a massive amount of streams, show off a bunch of games, have a bunch of fun, teamwork stuff, and all of that. And we did 16 streams in 6 days, everybody. I know, crazy. Crazy, crazy. Now, what am I doing? I got all that done. I just came up here to show you guys the Nexus. That's it. Let's take this portal back over here to show you where to get those drops from Twitch. Now, I did add a bunch of bonus streams last week so you guys can get all those Twitch drops. If you see that Twitch drops thing come up again, you let me know, and I'll try to work it in where you guys can get tons and tons of Twitch drops from No Man's Sky. That's what I love to do. Get you guys the loots. Get you guys the sweet, sweet loots. Okay, we got that done. Now, what is the next thing we need to do? Let's go back to our red base here. And let's evaluate what we want to work on first. There are so many things to do in this game that you have to make a choice. Like right now, I could go work on my freighter. I could go work on my farming. I could go work on another base. I could go to other planets and explore those. I could gather other resources. I could go ahead and do so many things. I could work on my reputation. I could work on some Atlas passes and open that up. I could go to factories and open those up. I could go to the satellite things and do that. I could do the main storyline. It really tells you that the game is crazy deep. I could be working on my vehicles. I could be working on my mech suit and running around in that and getting that boosted up. I could be working on my multi-tool, right? That's what you want in a game. That's what you want. You want to have so many things that you're like, oh God, what am I going to do today, right? And then every time you log on, you always have something to do, which I absolutely love. Now, being the space tycoon that I am, the number one thing that I'm going to do is go make that chat up. So let's go do that first. We're going to go ahead and pop on over to our various different bases. Now, I have a bunch of different farms for different reasons. And right now, I don't need any more copper, so we're going to skip that one. We don't need any more rusted metal, which is ferrite dust, or oxygen, also at that same location. We're going to skip that. We got a trade base. We got dollar bills here. Dollar bills don't need uranium, don't need sodium, don't need cobalt. We do need some gold. Let's go get that. Now, why am I going to get gold? Now, gold and silver can be combined together into platinum. Now, there are many ways of making nanitites, but this is among the easiest way because I use the industrial extraction. The great thing about the industrial extraction versus the other extractors that you get in the earlier game is the fact that they work when you're not online. That's right. So if you start something going for 70 hours, guess what? You just go take a break, go on vacation, turn your computer off, go to the beach, whatever you want to do, come back in 70 hours. Guess what? Boom. You got it all ready to go, just like this. Watch this. I'm going to walk right out here, and I'm going to go ahead and look right here, and there we go. We got 53,000 gold right there stored up, and we can just go ahead and grab it, put it in our backpack. Now, right over here on the other side, we do have a bunch of cobalt. Don't need it right now, but let me give you a little bird's eye view of what I call the bubble planet, which is pretty cool. We're going to go ahead and use our fly camera or our build camera. Look at this little bubble planet. Isn't that awesome? Look at the ring planet out there. You got the nebula up there. And look at this. This is actually a gate right here. It's like a Stargate. Pretty cool. Look at this beauty, man. I love the new nebulas that they've added. It's just so good. They added cloud features, advanced graphics. If you have a PS5 or the other one, Xbox Series X 5739. I don't know. They always give it weird names. I hate the weird names of the Xbox, but I have an Xbox Series, Xbox One X is what I've got. The previous generation, and a PS4 as well. But you get the general idea. Now, I'm playing on PC right now, by the way, just so you know, because whenever I mention the console, everybody thinks I'm playing on console. But I could play it on there if I wanted to. And the great thing is we can all cross-play across all the different platforms, which is great. So you can see here that what I'm doing is I'm extracting some resources here and just running right into here. Now, this particular one right here, which is actually extracting from another location, and then you can see this one's feeding into there. This one's feeding into here, but look at this line right here. Okay. and that's running there, and that runs way off in the distance, goes to there, and then extracts way out there. I mean, like almost 1,000 out there. And like, well, Kismet, I thought you could only go 350 on your base. Nope. You can go up to 1,000 from the center of your base, 1,000, and then 1,000 the other way. So it's really 2,000 wide from the center of your base computer. The way you do that is you can either use platforms to do it, or I like to use wires because it costs nothing to run wires. So you can see I've run a wire there, and then I've run a wire, electric wire all the way out there just to extend the size of my base. And then if it's not working right, all of a sudden your base thing gets turned off or whatever, it's not working, you log out, you log back in, all of a sudden you got your building tools again, and you can keep on going. Now, I suggest when you're running way out there, and I might do it today if I get time, but what you do is you run a long one, and then you run a small one. The reason why you run the small one is so you can run up and stand in that one where you have the small line, and that'll allow you to extend it more. And then you run a long one and a small one, long one, small one, so you're really long as far as you can, and then at the end, run another little small power cord, and you can go stand where that is. Otherwise, because it always goes from the back of the power cord. So you have a really long power cord, it's going to go from back here, so it's really hard to run the line. So that's why you want to run a little line and then run up to the thing, and then you can run the long line and the little line. You get the idea. And I'll try to do that at some point here on stream, but we'll go ahead and get this going. So this boat has both carbon, cobalt is extracting, and also our gold. So there we go. So we've got that running all the way up into there, and that makes it easy. I can just pop out, grab what I need, and then just pop right back in. Let's go to the next spot. Now, next thing we're going to need is something that goes along with gold, and that is our silver. So we're going to go to that one first, and we're going to kind of jump past some of these right here. Where's our silver right here? Where are you hiding? Right there. It's right next to it. No wonder I can't find it. And you see that actually, these are my bases in order, by the way. I did the gold one first, and then I did the silver one because I know I was going to need those in conjunction. There's actually another silver extractor somewhere, and I forget where it is. It's on one of these bases that I'll probably find at some point. So there we go. Sounds great. Living your best life and sharing it. Exactly. I'm just trying to bring a little joy into the world, everybody. I almost passed away multiple times over the last 7 years now. I almost got trapped in the bed because they basically told me there's nothing they can do with my sleep apnea and vertigo. And so I said, there's something I can do, not die. Give myself a purpose in life. A purpose is very important, everybody. It's very tough to retain that zest for life. So you got to have a purpose. You got to have something that gets you out of the bed every day. That's my wife and family, as well as streaming here on Twitch and having fun with you guys. It has literally saved my life and literally been a great boon to my life as well. So I consider myself very lucky, everybody, and especially, 51-year-old partially disabled man becoming a partner streamer out of 9 million streamers. They only got like 50,000 partners. 9 million, 50,000. Yeah. So I consider myself very lucky, and that's because of all the outpouring of love and attention by you guys as well. I greatly appreciate that. Look at this here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, let's go ahead and use our portal. Now, you can see I've taken over a little thing here. If you didn't see these yet, everybody, these are awesome. You can take over these big, gigantic, you can't even see it, it's so humongous. The big, gigantic bases that you find and settlements that you find as you run around. And there's a whole bunch of peeps down here doing their thing. Walking around. You can interact with all these guys. You can look for new ships if you want to grab that. Got yourself a local information board here, which is pretty cool. And this is called Paradise 2 Planet. And so we can print some charts that'll help us. Whatnot. I don't want to burn my nanotites on that. And then we got our tech merchant over here, which is great because you can get blueprints from him. Now, I've already got all the blueprints. Now, this is like the small settlement guy. Remember when you go into small settlement, you go talk to the guy at the very beginning of the game, and you get all your stuff. That's what this guy does. Now, he also has some technology that you might need. And you know what? I could have came here and got those drop pods. It just dawned on me. I just remembered. I forgot that this guy was like the small settlement guy. So you can go ahead and purchase components, and then that's where you get your drop pod stuff. Ooh, some dehydrogen jelly. We'll take that. And this is where you get your drop pods as well. He doesn't have any right now, but he does have some salvage data. We'll take that. Anytime I see dehydrogen jelly, salvage data, you normally wiring loom, but I bought like hundreds of these the other day, so I don't really need those. But really great place to just come in and grab those whenever you see them, especially if you see hundreds of dehydrogen jelly. buy them all, bro. Buy all of those suckers because you're going to definitely need them. So great to pop in there every now and again and check that out. And if you want to know where my silver is being extracted, it's right back there in the background. You see it back there being extracted and then being stored there and then being run up here, so I don't have to run down there every single time. Run it to you and make you shouldn't have to run to it. It should run to you. And there we go. So we got those going. Now I'm going to go ahead and just bring this back to my primary base and get this running while I'm doing other things. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to make some platinum. And the way you make platinum is you make a bunch of gold and a bunch of silver, and then you put it in your platinum thing. I'm going to show you a great trick on how to kind of preload before you put it into your converters. I've done hundreds and hundreds of hours worth of conversion here. In the game, I played both in the normal mode and in the survival mode. Survival mode, very fun. I feel like there's some missed opportunities there, though. I feel like when you're doing survival mode, that you should first start off with, say, 250 conversion, then 500, then 1,000, and then the big one gives you 4,000 or something like that. Because otherwise, it's just way too tedious to build gigantic mega builds like I do. And so I am now back in the normal mode. And that's okay, because most people are in the normal mode. So if you want to play multiplayer later on, which I do, we'll go ahead and get that going on at some point. I'll let you know, by the way, everybody, ahead of time before we get into that. Let's go ahead and get our life support in here. You know, I just noticed that my life support thing is not set. There we go. All right, now we got the right one set there. So, boom. So when I press 5 on the side of my mouse, the 5 button, it'll get that going. Now let's do a battle, and then we'll come back, and I'll show you how I convert all this stuff. To battle! Now look at this, everybody. Now this is a lot of sexy peeps. That's 100 units. I'm going to give you 1,000 kiss caps every time we hit 100 units. Let's go. I'm going to give you a double because you guys are awesome. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's try to get this win here. We've been getting lots of victories today, lots of loot as well. Twisted Cyberchick, I'm about to jump into No Man's Sky for the first time in 2 years. Positively thrilled with all the new content added. Yeah, Twisted Cyberchick. Well, hey, if I'm inspiring you to play some No Man's Sky, then I think I'm doing it right. That's what I try to do, everybody. I try to inspire you not only in your real life, but also to play amazing games and show you all the greatest new stuff. Great new games like Icarus, like No Man's Sky updates, of course, Fallout 76, and a whole bunch of other stuff like Valheim. We got Hearth and Home coming out on Thursday. We're going to restart the server. I'll show you a little tour of our server first. Then we're going to let it restart. We'll play some 76 while we're waiting for it to restart and reboot and all of that. Then we'll tinker around with it, and I'll probably go ahead and erase it again so we can just all start at the same time. Thursday night, it's going to be a big event, everybody. Come and join us. We're going to do it Thursday night on that restart and get in there and get going. And then we'll also play on Saturday during the day and then also at the nighttime. So we'll have lots of fun. All right, let's open the custom chest, give you guys some love. Last Splash, Riverdog, Vitron, and Nim walking away with the loot, and Crash Hoover Load. Crash Hoover Load, yeah. Coming in 86. Coming in MVP with 13 kills. You guys make names just to make it hard for me to say them, I just swear. All right, we got that one done. That one's pretty tough. Those things build up on you, and they really get you, those darn bats. Now, here we go. This one right here is for a blue chest. You have a chance of getting a blue chest, which could potentially give you a free skin. Now, we're just going to go straight into the middle. We're going to need a lot of units, everybody. So put down as many units as you can. If you only play one battle, this is the battle to do. And this is the one to put the most units down because it's going to get you the most rewards and potentially a free skin from that blue chest. And now, of course, you can just follow that link right there in the chat. Find me, the Captain Kismet. Go ahead and put your units down. Even if you've never played before, every unit makes a difference. Every person is a vital part of the team. So let's go. All right, here we go. We're going to go into the refiner, and we're going to go ahead and start feeding some stuff in here. Let's do it. Now, right here, you can see that it shows a whole bunch of my rep items, right? It's showing that first, which really sucks. I don't want that to do that because that's just going to be in my way. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to organize my inventory. And I showed this the other day, but it definitely bears repeating if you are going to be feeding a whole bunch of stuff. And I discovered this on my own. I decided, you know what? What if I organize this stuff in a certain way, like this, in order, right? Like this, and then say gold and silver, and then gold, silver. Now this one, what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually put 2 golds in a row. Now the reason why I'm going to do that is to remind me that that is the end and not to use my stuff out of here, right? I don't want to use the stuff out of here. I want to keep that there. And that's just going to remind you. But I'm going to go gold, silver, gold, silver, gold, silver. You get the idea. Now, when we go to actually do the refiner and we click on it, guess what? Aha! It's now organized exactly how we just did it, right? So now we can just go gold, and then we go silver, and then it's going to go ahead and make us some platinum. And then you're like, well, Kismet, what are you making platinum for? Well, I take platinum, and that converts into nanotites. It does. It's awesome. So gold, silver. There's, speaking of nanotites, there's some right there. Bam, and there we go. And we start those going. And that's going to take a little while to get that done. And again, rinse and repeat, right? Rinse and repeat. Get it all in there like that. Get our ferrite dust. Put that on us for now, and then we'll begin that going. And there we go. Pure ferrite on this one. We'll take that out. And then we'll click this. And now we've got one more gold and silver here. And we'll begin that. And then over here. Now see, look, this is our other gold and silver that's in our in there. And then if we look down here, we're going to see our gold and silver way down here at the bottom, right? That tells you that's the one in your cargo slot. And then this one tells you this one is actually in your inventory. So we're going to go ahead and put some gold and some silver in this one. Now I kind of think that there probably is some more silver in my storage. Let's go ahead and walk over here. See if we see any more silver in here. Just a little bit. Oh no, we have a full stack right there. All right, we'll go ahead and bring that full stack out right into there. And then we can put that in there. And do we have any more gold? Yes, a little bit more gold right there. Okay. Let's go ahead and get this one maxed out by putting that back in. We'll click this again. We'll put the full one there. And there we go. Okay. Now we got that. Now we'll go ahead and put this extra gold and silver away for right now. Same thing. Why am I putting that on my starship? No, no, no. Now what's happened right now is because I've left and I've come back again, it's not giving me the option for my storage. It's kind of wonky the way the bases work. So it's not giving me that option for the storage. But if I run toward my base over here, within 350 of my base, right here, then it's going to give me the option to go ahead and use my storage again. I could also log out, log back in again, and then it will work in that settlement because it does go out to 1,000 if you extend it. But now I can go ahead and use my storage container here and I can put that stuff away in there. Like this. And dehydrogen jelly is a good one to keep over here. Now, what do we want to take out in lieu of dehydrogen jelly? I know exactly the thing. Let's go ahead and take our metal plating. Put that away. Dehydrogen jelly. We want to keep a lot of that on us in the long run. Over here, it would be great to make a bunch of that, but we definitely need to work on it. This right here should go into my cargo slots. This is my salvage data, so we're going to need to grab something out of there. Again, metal plating. And I'm going to go ahead and move this down because these are the things that I like to have right here at the top. Salvage data. Right there. This is why I can kind of see the status of how much of those things I have. I'm like, Kismet, why don't you have like 10 million nav data? That's because I accidentally sold it to the vendor. I do that every now and again. Same thing with my salvage data and a bunch of other stuff. I accidentally sold it to the vendor thinking that the vendor had a bunch of stuff. And I was like, oh, I'm buying a bunch of stuff. And I do it all the time because it's not real easy to tell when you're buying and selling, especially when you get real tired, that you might accidentally sell your stuff. And if you do, don't worry about it. You can always get it back again. There's plenty of resources around here. Look at this. Bloom. Look at this beautiful paradise planet. Notice no adverse weather. No sentinels bothering me. That is a true paradise planet. If you can find a planet that is abundant like mine and doesn't have any adverse weather and you don't even need to build an interior base because there's no conditions on it. Now this right here is what I call red paradise. It says mild rain. I haven't seen any rain. We got abundant flora, remote sentinels. So I haven't really seen too many sentinels, though I could find one or two around. And fauna is very generous. We have a lot of different things we can discover as well. We found some waypoints there as well. So I call this red paradise. This is paradise planet number 5 that I have found in this particular playthrough. And there we go. How are we looking? Stop switching my quests. God, so annoying with the quest switching. You constantly be switching yourself back to the quest you should be on, everybody. It kind of automatically does that all the time. There we go. 5 minutes and 49 seconds. I also would like that thing to stay up. I don't want it to go away. It goes away after a certain amount of time, and then I have to go in there and re-up it to come back up again. It should stay up until I tell it not to come up. I think. So we got another 5 minutes there to get that done. This is going to convert all of our platinum. We've cleared out our inventory. And let's go ahead and go to the next thing here. And you know what? Let's just for the sake of easiness, let's go ahead and put this all the way at the bottom because we're about to fill our entire inventory. I'm going to show you how to be a space tycoon like me and literally make $500 million with a B, or even $1 billion if you want to put that much effort into it, every single time you log in after so many hours. Now, I log in once a week. So every week I log in, basically it's making me about $215 million while I'm not even playing the game. That's right. Oh, look out! You got a gifted sub, Verby! Look out! From the mighty Scriplin, who is our love train conductor tonight. That gets us to 2 out of 5 subs. We hit 5 subs. We're going to have a fireworks party up in here. Let's do it. There we go. Nim said, you inspired me. I told you I did get Icarus. I ended up playing 23 hours and rode it out until the server shut down. I ended up starting a final third guy, made to level 12 and only died 4 times. Look at you going, Nim. Now, when it comes back again, it's going to come back on the 23rd. So a week from this weekend, it will be back again. So come and join us, Nim. We'll get in there. We'll get Walt in there again. And, of course, maybe we'll get some new friends to come join us in Icarus. I suggest to order that one up, everybody. I think that's going to be a really fantastic survival game. I had the greatest time, and we only had like a little area to play in, and I already had the greatest time. I love the way their stuff collects. I love the way you can work together as a team. And I'm just kind of testing the game out. I don't play it all the way through because I don't want to, you know, burn up all the fun too early. But we will definitely play a bunch of it coming up, and you'll see it show up in my roster as well. There we go. I love survival games. They're very, very fun, especially when you're playing with other peeps who especially are great at working together, who are communicating. Now, the way we play survival games, by the way, is we have one central base, and everybody goes and collects stuff, and they bring it back to the central base. And all of the stuff in the base is not owned by any one individual. It's owned by the group. So if you need a bow, boom, grab a bow out of there. You need some wood, grab some wood out of there. Now, don't grab all the wood and all the resources, then go off over here and then build a base. You don't want to do that. Don't build any bases without communicating with other team members and commuting with me. Because what has happened, we've had that in the past. Like 7 Days to Die, we had tons of resources. All of a sudden, we looked in there was no resources. Someone who was new to playing with us and took in all the resources and ran off to the side and built themselves a base out in the middle of nowhere. Now, why is that annoying? Well, that's annoying and also very rude because all the people who spent the time collecting all of those resources to work on our primary base, now you took all of their time and effort and went and did your own thing. You don't do that when you're working as a team. You want to go do solo building? Well, hey, you do that on your own. You can just play a solo game. Why would you get into multiplayer to do that? I don't know. That's just me and my crazy ideas. But yeah, definitely want to work together as a team, and it does work fantastic. You will see that we crush any game. Now, also, by the way, Alpha 20 coming out for 7 Days to Die. We're going to be playing that too. We got so many amazing games. It's the greatest time to be a gamer right now because we're just getting so many great things. It's like the big moment in gaming right now where we are just getting tons and tons of great stuff. There we go. Thank you very much also for the follow. And again, thank you, Scriptlin, for all those gifted subs to everybody in the chat. I appreciate it. Now, remember, everybody, I am working very hard on my Patreon if you would like to help out the stream. Remember that when you do sub, it's 50% of that goes to the streamer, 50% of that goes to Twitch. But if you want to really help out the stream and help out future videos on YouTube and elsewhere, you can go ahead and go to that Patreon, patreon.com/Kismet. I'm going to be hyping it a lot because I've been working really hard on it behind the scenes. And I can't wait to roll it out to you guys as well. So check that out. Oh, look out. Scribbling coming in again. Let's see. Toe getting it. Or two is that? Tofu Lock. All right. I don't know what the origin of your name is, but that's cool. There you go. What is the origin of your name? Where did you decide that name? I always find the origins of people's name very interesting. I don't know. My name, Kismet, which means destiny or fate, comes from me walking around talking to my friends when I was young. That was over 45 years ago, everybody. I was like, I don't know, 6, 7 years old. And I was talking to my friends, and I said, hey, we should go do this, this, and this. And then another friend come up, and he literally walked up and nearly said word for word of what I just said. And I do it all the time. I will say something. I will answer a question in chat, and then I will look at chat, and someone has asked me that question that I just answered. I know, it's crazy, right? It happens to me all the time, and thus they looked at me when I was young, and they said, whoa, that's like Kismet. That like I knew what was coming up, that I knew what the person was about to say, right? Kind of like fate or destiny. I knew it ahead of time, like precognition. So once they said that, that was it. Then they started calling me Kismet, and that has been my nickname for all these years. And more people call me Kismet in my real life, and some people don't even know my real name, and no, I'm not going to tell you. And some people don't even know it who have known me for 30 years. And there we go. And that's the funny thing about life, everybody. You don't choose who you are. Right? Who you were born, where you were born, who's going to raise you, who your parents are. Don't choose the color of your skin, whether you're male, female, all those things. You don't choose that when you're a baby, right? No, that's all chosen for you on the universe, so I never hold that against anybody. I do hold people's choices against them, though. If they're really rude, obnoxious, disrespectful, stuff like that, well, hey, that's them making choices. Oh, wait. What we got here? Oh, this is me getting radiated. I got to get in my base here. There we go. So yeah, I don't hold that against them. I just ask people to be respectful and kind to each other. I think that's the most basic thing you could ask of them. You don't even get to choose your own name in life, everybody. You don't even get to choose your name. Somebody else has chosen your name that you're most likely going to use for the whole rest of your life. That's right. So I don't discriminate against people. I feel like everybody's welcome up in here. You come on in, relax, take it easy. We're going to bring some joy. We're going to bring a little entertainment into your day. Now, I'm about to show you how to be crazy rich in this game. You ready? Now, I like to conquer games economically. That's my favorite thing. And any game that I play is how do you make all the money, right? I'm going to show you how to do it in Fallout 76 as well. I make infinite money. In here, infinite money. Right here is I do it the easiest, most efficient way. Now what I've done right here is I've done 25 extractors, which are extracting activated iridium, one of the most valuable things in the game. You got to be on a blue planet, and you got to find yourself an activated iridium, and it doesn't matter whether it's an S node or a C node, C node being the bottom, B, A, S node being the top, right? S node extracts faster, it has more resources, but it doesn't really matter. Just put a whole bunch of them suckers on there and then power it, and then what you do is you make a lot of storage containers like this. And this costs a lot of ferrite dust, so make sure you get your rusted metal going. I know some of you are like, rusted metal? Kids, man, I'd throw that away. That's useless. Oh, no, bro. Oh, no. Rusted metal is actually converts from one rusted metal into 2 ferrite dust. And guess what makes metal plates? Ferrite dust. And guess what metal plates make? These storage containers. So yes, it's one of the most vital things in the game, I think, if you're going to play using the industrial extraction. So this right here is something you unlock in the game. It's called industrial extraction or industrial mining. So you can use your extractors. So first you got to find the node. Let me show you how to do that first. So what you want to do early on in the game is you want to go to your multi-tool over here. And you're going to have this thing right here called your analysis visor that you're going to add to it. And then you can come back and you can add this thing called the survey device. The survey device is going to allow you to find underground, not the surface level ones. And you're going to find surface level nodes, right? You're going to find some copper and paraffin and sodium and all of those surface level nodes. But this is not a surface level node. This is an underground node, a hidden node that you can't see just by running around. You have to use your survey device to find it, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and go into my surveys mode by holding down F, because I'm on the PC, and then I'm going to press the number 1. Now, if you see down there at the bottom, right there, it says 1 and 3, so I can alternate. I go 3 to go one way, 1 to go the other way, but 3 is actually summoning my vehicle, so I'm not going to do that. So I'm going to do 1, and now I can search for gas, right? So gas extraction, each planet has certain types of gas. Sometimes they overlap a lot, but you get the idea. So certain kind of gas we can extract here. We can also, look, there's an A node nearby. I wonder where that A node is. Let's try to hunt it down. Now it's going to be like a little proximity thing here. That's going to kind of ping for you as you move. And so you can just kind of get closer. And then it just gets closer. And then it's going to try to guide you to where it is. And I happen to know where it is because it's going to be right where my extractors are. And here we go. We're going to get closer and closer and closer. Now, as you can see, I've put this like in the middle of this node. You want to put it right in the center of the concentration. Uh-oh, hold on. I gotta get my hazard protection back up. There we go. All right, and then we'll go ahead and scan it. Now, this particular planet is a bit harsh because it does have extreme storms. But then again, that's why I have this right over here. So I can go ahead and run in here and hide from the extreme storage. These are among the easiest things to do. These little things like this. Oh, I actually didn't run any power in here. Hold on, let's do that real quick. Let's run some power over here. Over to this one. By going in, and we can right click, and we can go to our wiring here, right here. Do our wiring, and then we can run some power right over there. There we go. Now when we go in there, it'll be nice and lit up. There we go. So yeah, we can go in here, and it will protect us against the storms that happen. Also, when you're building, you can fly outside using your fly camera, and you can just your character stay safe in here, but you can build out in the storm and all that stuff without it doing it. Also, won't do this bouncing thing all the time. That's real useful. So, hold down F, using our survey device again. Now we can see that we've got an activated idiom node, and it's an A node. So it's just one step down from the top. That's okay. It extracts about 80% of the total 100% you can get with an S node. But there you go. And then also it tells you your density of where you're currently at. Obviously, I went to the 100% density spot, or in this case, 80% density spot, right in that first spot. Put the first one down, and then I will kind of go out like that. Now, you can also go vertically, and it doesn't do it. It doesn't take anything away from it. It'll still stay that, whatever the node is, like in this case is 80%. So it'll still stay 80% even if you go vertically, or actually go the other way too. You can go down or up. I don't like to build vertically. I feel like it, a little iffy. So I like to build horizontally. It's more than enough, everybody. It's more than enough for sure. So that's how you do industrial. Again, our industrial stuff here, I'll go ahead and show you all of that stuff right here. So you've got your, right here, your electromagnetic generator, which I'll show you that here in a second. And then you have your mineral extractor, your supply pipes, so you can connect all your stuff together. And then you have your gas extractor and also your supply depot, which is your storage unit. So that's going to storage all that. And there's that metal plating that we use a tremendous amount. I mean, literally hundreds of thousands of metal plating. Now, how is this thing getting power? How am I powering all of that? Because you don't see any solar. There is no solar power. That's because somewhere way off in the distance, and we use our survey device again. Oh, hi there, little dinosaur. Off in the distance, you can also do a power survey mode. Now you can see that there's no nearby hotspot. So how am I doing power even though there's no nearby hotspot of my base? Well, the best thing to do is just follow the line, right? Follow the electric line and see where it goes, right? Well, look around here and see if we see any electric lines running along the ground. Aha! There it is, right here. You can see it's being fed up from down below. And we'll go ahead and do it. Hello, little dino. How you doing, bro? And then running along here. Now, watch out. Some of these mobs are sometimes aggro, and they will get you. Now, I'm about to dazzle you guys. If you've never seen this before, I'm going to go way out here. I gotta stay with my line. There it is. I'm gonna go way out here. Just keep following this line. And I alternate between running and jetpacking. Now this also is a paradise planet, but it does have extensive storms. Look at that. Look at that. And you're like, dang, Kismet, how'd you get that far out? Well, what I did is I ran the power lines, and it extends the size of your base. And so you can come out here, and look, I can build. And you're like, well, Kismet, you're not that far away. Oh, really? Let's go take a look. How far away is my base? My base is 549 away. I can go up to 999. Basically 1,000 away from my base in both directions. So you got your center of your base, 1,000 this way, 1,000 that way, 2,000 in a giant circumference around that base computer. Yeah, you can build some seriously humongous bases in this game. Absolutely. I can flatten the whole entire area, build an absolutely monolithic base if I so desire. And I'm going to do that with my settlement. I'm going to build out. When my settlement builds out, I'm going to build out with it. It's going to be pretty fun. Now, as you can see, I put down these electro generators. Same thing, right? You go here, you scan, you get nice and close to it. You got to be within a few over here. I'll just get right here in the center. Oh, God. Hard to do while you're jetpacking. There we go. I don't think I've ever done that while jetpacking. At least finished it while jetpacking. There we go. So now it's analyzed, and now it shows up there. There we go. Also, by the way, you'll see it shows up in the radar up above here. See, when I turn this way, you'll see it up there. Once you've scanned it, it'll do it. Now, it doesn't retain it for some reason. I don't know. You have to go and rescan it again. I feel like once you scan it once, it should show up, and then you showed up forever. But then again, those are my feedbacks on the game. And so there we go. So now we have unlimited power. This will never stop running, right? This is like an RTG in Astroneer. These will constantly keep running, and thus that means I have an infinite amount of power and an infinite ability to extract activated idiom, which means I can basically, for every so much activated idiom, I can go ahead and get millions and millions and billions and trillions and basically an unlimited amount of cash into my pocket, and so could you. You can do the exact same thing that I'm doing right here. Look out, Dino ship coming down, bro. Gonna get ya. He's a cute little fuzzy dino. All right, now off we go. So instead of walking back, I'm gonna get my ship. We'll just fly back. I like to put a landing pad so it makes it nice and easy. You just aim toward it, it turns green, you hit E, and it auto lands you right in there. Wow, there we go. Now, of course, this one has extreme storms, which is why this is not my primary planet. Now let's go over here, and again, now that I've explained to you how to do what I'm going to do, let me show you the end result of all this hard work. Now I'm going to go first person like that. I can press a button. You can actually go between first person and first person by simply going into your utilities here, and you can see I've got mine set to 2. So anytime I press the 2 button on the side of my awesome Razer Chroma Nama Epic here, Naga Epic, which is one of my favorite mouses in the world. I actually have 3 of them. I have one for my computer, for my gaming machine. I have one for my streaming machine, and then I also have one for my Mac over there. I know, right? Using it on my Mac. The software isn't great on the Mac, but it's still great where I have those 15-button functions, like when you're doing editing or doing stuff like that. I really want to get another Stream Deck, by the way. I want to get a Stream Deck over on my Mac so I can use that for editing and a whole bunch of stuff over there as well. That would be awesome. I'll get around to it at some point. Mega Seb coming in, showing some love with that Prime sub love. That's 15 months of sub love right there. Let's blow it up in the chat. Thank you so much, Mega. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for coming in, showing some love. It's Tofu. Oh, there we go. Thank you, thank you. I knew I would butcher it. I butcher everybody's name. It's part of my charm. There you go. Look at all that love for you in the chat as well. Congrats on that, on getting that love today as well. Getting that sub love. I don't know. I like the food. Well, there you go. All right. Not a vegetarian, but you like tofu. Yeah, I haven't had that in a while. Choices are an illusion. There you go. Yes, I am controlling all of your choices, everybody. I am controlling your choices. There we go. I'm not really. I could barely get up in the morning, everybody. I used to struggle to get out of the bed. Within No Man's Sky, if you have a moment for folks who are not yet rich, a small tip. The gel you bought, I think a conversion rate is a win for a player. You make more on a resource than it takes to make, if I remember correctly. Yeah, there is actually, when I first started playing this game, by the way, they had not really balanced the way that the conversions work. So I literally made $1 trillion within the first couple days of playing the game. Because I found a way where you convert one thing, and then you convert it back, and it makes more when you convert it back than when you started. So you should always have diminishing returns. Otherwise, someone can just sit there, get that one resource, and I'm not even going to tell you what it is because I think it still does it. And you convert it and you convert it back. Convert it, convert it back. Convert it, convert it back. And before you know it, that's your gameplay. You're doing that, and then you're making millions of dollars and billions of dollars, and then that was your whole gameplay. That's no fun. I much prefer to do it the legit way where you extract it and sell it, be a space trucker, as I like to do. All right, so now I'm going to dazzle you by going over here. And going right here, that's right, it stored 215,000 activated idiom. Now, of course, you can see I could add even more. I don't really need more than 215,000 right now, but it's reached its maximum capacity. That's right, it collected it while I was not even online. I was playing another game. I was playing Astroneer, I was playing Icarus, I was playing a whole bunch of other stuff, and it basically collected it for me while I was offline. I'm going to go ahead and put that in my inventory. By the way, if you do get it up to $500 million every time you log in, or basically 500,000 activated idiom, basically you don't have enough room in your inventory to carry it. And that's why I don't go much further than typically around 250 to 300,000, because that's what fits in a full inventory, as you see, right? That's 215. Imagine if we had 500,000, right? It would not fit. Now, you can also put it in your Starship if you want, but same problem there. you're going to fill it up pretty quickly right there. Now, if we go to the auction right here, which we've actually already sold the activated idiom to the other day, you're going to see that the value of the activated idiom is really low. So let's go ahead and find it here. Right here. Right now, it is only worth, let's say, 215,000, right? Sorry, 38 million. So let's round up 39 million. So I have 215,000 activated idiom, and it's worth 39 million. And you're like, well, Kismet, that's not that much. Well, what I've done is I've crashed the market because I've sold so much of it to the market. It's now at an 80% reduction of the demand because there's so much surplus of it, right? But if you go to another system, you can sell it there. You can also sell it to a random traveler or random person that you see along the way. I don't like to do that. I feel like it's cheating because there's no downside of it. You can just sell it to the vendor and you never have any minus on your trade network or anything. I feel like that's a little on that line of cheating. I try to stay away from cheating, glitching, shortcutting, any of that stuff. I don't do any of that stuff in game because I feel like it steals away part of the fun of the game. It's not like you're cheating the game. You're cheating yourself out of all that fun and struggle and fun time you would have and all those discoveries that you would have made along the way. That's why I play games. I play games to discover stuff and do stuff along the way, not just insta-know everything. Part of the fun is the journey, is the struggle, is the failure of making failed attempts. Like you're doing a raid, right? You're doing a raid, you're running in there, you're playing World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy or whatever game you love, like Elder Scrolls Online or whatever, and you're running a raid and, oh my God, I got burnt up in the fire. Well, now you know. Don't stand in the fire, bro. Don't stand in the poison. Don't do that. Don't stand directly in front of a mob that's shooting AoE in the front. Get behind them, right? Get behind them while the tank's taking all the heat and the healer's healing the tank and you're standing behind. You're not taking any damage. You're making it easier on the healer. These are all the things you learn sometimes by failure. You go and you do those things. You fail and you learn from them and you move on. Same thing in real life. Give yourself the freedom to fail. The freedom to make mistakes, right? Nobody's perfect. No matter how much they bring you down and say, oh my God, I can't believe you made this simple mistake. Well, hey, screw them. Right? Because you know they made mistakes in their life. Everybody who's ever lived has. Everybody who's living now. And everybody who will live until we get replaced by robots. So there you go. And even those will be flawed because we would have made the robots. Until the robots make the robots. And then they might be perfect. But anything that we make is going to be inherently flawed. That's why your phone is not perfect. I don't care which phone you got. The phone is not going to be perfect because it's made by humans. That's why your microwave sometimes goes out. That's why sometimes your fridge goes out. Now, sometimes it goes out because they make it go out. Planned obsolescence, by the way. That is a real thing. That is a real thing. They make it where it doesn't last forever. They don't want it to last forever because they want you to buy another one at some point. So keep that in mind as well. There we go. There we go. Oh, that's right. Yes, I'm working on that, River Dog. Thanks for the reminder. I do have a new Patreon supporter. Who's this shows some Patreon love? Who was it? River Dog, tell me in mod chat. Let's see. I'd say high 3. Say 3 high. There you go. Yeah, at least 3 high. I don't like to stack them vertically. I feel it's like a little cheating. I mean, if you go and you make a structure for it. Oh, it's you, River Dog. Oh, it's you. River Dog showing some love on Patreon. Thank you so much, River Dog. I appreciate that support. I am working on that. For some reason, I made it a long time ago, and it was really awkward before I had Stream Elements, which really streamlined my whole entire stream, man. I had like 25 different bots going. Now I have one bot to rule them all, everybody. I highly recommend all my buddies over there at Stream Elements, streamelements.com. Forget screwing around with those other people. Those other people don't care about you. I'm sorry, they don't. If you're a big monster streamer and you got 100,000, well, they'd love to soak off your success. Yeah, those are other people. But Stream Elements, they were there for me when I had just a few people in the channel. And they were there for me when I got affiliate. And they were there when I got partner and we shared in that success along the way. And those are the people you want to partner with. You want to partner with people who care about you, whether you've got 5 people or you got 50,000, right? And they got a lot of big streamers now because they could say, well, Kismet, now that we got the big streamers, we don't care about you. But you know what? Every time I go over there, I'm like, hey, Kismet, what you up to? What you need? I'm like, oh, I need some help with this. I'm trying to figure this out. How do I do this cool kind of bit cup where it drops into a little train car and then the train car is moving on the tracks there. And then when someone drops a big thing and it knocks it all out of there and whatnot. And now I want to have a little dancing dragon dancing in the background. I go way above and beyond here in the stream, everybody. And they're like, you want an animated dragon and an animated love train car that's driving, and then you want it to drop perfectly into that little translucent love train car? And I'm like, yep. That's exactly what I want to do. And they also allow me to do full screen alerts. They gave me lots of space, everybody, so I could do full screen, massive alerts with tons of variations, fully animated. I don't do baby alerts, everybody. Baby alerts are like this. And I do like to highlight people here, so it does stay in the stream as we go along. But this is usually what everybody else does. This little baby alert thing where they just show your name for a half a second down in the corner in 6-point type down there. I don't like that. I like to show you guys off. You guys are the reason while I keep going. You guys are the reason I'm alive today and why I get to do this every single day. Always appreciate the people who got you where you are and appreciate the people in the moment while you're doing it. All right, everybody? Appreciate those people who had your back. Now, I'm going to appreciate you guys by getting you some loot and some stream raiders. Let's go. To battle! Oh, this is going to be a good one right here. Holy moly, there's a lot of units. 161 versus 87. Let's do it. Let's get it going. It's a trap! Look out! The fish face guy. Gonna get you. From Star Wars. Star Wars. I forget what that guy, Admiral Akbar or something. It's like that. I say, I looked for it recently when I started playing, didn't see it. What are you looking for? Sorry, I missed it. What are you looking for? Sometimes I'm already 5 subjects ahead by the time I look at it in chat. Just remind me. There are two I can think of that I don't tell players. It breaks the game. Yes, there you go, Nim. Yeah, don't break the game. I like to do it legit, like the in-game mechanics. That's how I like to do it in all games. Let's see. Said Admiral Akbar. Yeah, Scripplin knows what it is. There you go, Scripplin. Reversion to the conversion thing. Oh, there you go. Yes, I get it. Let's see. Until we get replaced by robots. Yep, we will be. AI will eventually replace us, no matter how much we try to deny it. You guys been watching some of that new Star Trek with Captain Picard? Foreshadowing there, everybody. A little foreshadowing about some AI that you might do that. That's a really good series. There's some really bad episodes in there, but it's a good series overall. The one where they all dress up in costume and they go to the bar. I was like, okay, now you're getting campy here. This is like the original Star Trek campiness here. But, I guess a little nostalgia on that episode. But all the other episodes are excellent. Of course, Jean-Luc Picard is my favorite. He is the best. Let's go. Of course, I love all the other Star Trek people, too. Now, I'm not a massive Star Trek fan. I love Star Trek, and I love Star Wars, and I saw Star Wars in the 1977 Mann's Chinese Theater when it first came out, and it blew my mind as a kid. I was 7 years old at the time, everybody. It's the only time I've ever seen adults stand up in the theater, and they were screaming and yelling and just having, like, the most amazing time, and they went out and they got right back in line, but I was there with my dad, so I couldn't get back in line. I had to go home. I would have got right back in line. I would have watched it again and again and again. As a kid, man, I would have done it. Because, hey, I had nothing better else to do at, 7 years old. Let's go. Keep playing, everybody. All right, let's do this. Come on, we got this. We got this. We took an L on that one. But that's okay. We're going to do it again. Oh, man, we need way more units. Now, they must have swamped us on this. Now, here, if you fail at something, everybody, don't do the exact same thing again. Because you're just going to fail again at that same thing. I feel like we're too close in the middle. They're sweeping around and getting us behind here. Or they have too many units versus us. So let's go ahead and try up here. Or what? Maybe we should make them come to us. Maybe we should do a back defense. We've used that technique to good effect in the past. We've got to do a little battle tactics here, everybody. I say we make them come to us. Let's make them come to us. We're going to get in the back here. I'm not going to fast run anybody. I wonder if we could go down here. No, this is them here. I say make them come up to us here in the corner, or make them, kind of streamline into us. And so we're going to go right here. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to create an L-shape technique over here. Let's try and do a little battle tactics. We're going to do a little of this and a little of this, right? So we're going to create an L shape of our warriors and our tanks, all of our deeps and tanks right here. We're going to need a lot more tanks as well. And then we're going to need a bunch of support back here. We're going to need a bunch of healers, a bunch of range units. You're going to put down as many units as you can. Put down some epics, some legendaries. Use all of the units you possibly can, or we're not going to be able to get this one because that is a lot of units. That's like 200 units versus us. Now, we only had 87. That, of course, just a few more units might have made the difference. If you only put one unit down, you just cost us that battle. All right? Now, you can put down 1 unit every 5 minutes. Let's go. Put down those epics, those legendaries. I want you to blow it up. I want to have way more than 100 units to counter their 200 units, right? We're going to need at least 100 to counter them. Let's do it, everybody. Let's try to bring in that W. Again, back here by me. If you're up there in the front, you're going to get rickrolled up there. You definitely want to be back by me. Okay, so we teleported up here, and I can't even remember why I came up here. Oh, I came up here to sell some stuff. So what I did is I went to Tycoon System number 2, which is in a different system. And we're going to try to sell it up here in the auction hall and see how much our activated idiom is worth now. Oh, minus 75.6%. So I've crashed this system as well. Let's go to number 3. Now you know why I have them numbered, so I can go and I can check each and individual one. Now you can go down, and I've been shown this technique, and I tried it. I don't really like it, because I feel like it's a little, you know, bypassing the game mechanics. But you can wait for somebody to land. If this is your game, you play it however you want. If you wait for somebody to land, and then you talk to them, and you sell it to them, and you make all your money, and then it doesn't affect your thing. But again, I don't like to do that. I feel like if there's no adverse effects, then it's like bypassing the game mechanics. So that's just me. I'm an old school player. That's how I like to play. Again, your game, you play it however you want. Now, this is actually Station 3, but in my awesome ability to type, I accidentally typed 33. So it really screwed me up right at the very beginning of the game, but that's okay. I doubt I'm going to have 33 stations anyway, so it should be fine. And plus, it also puts it in order in which you made the station, so that does help. So let's go to station number 3 and see if we can sell our activated idiom there. And as you'll see, I'll collect it. I'll go to number 3. I'll make a note that that was the last one I did, because I don't have the note of when I did it, because it was a long time ago that I did this. And then I'll just go each one and I'll check. Let's see, what do we got here? This one is minus 79 as well, so we've sold to that one. And so you just rotate through various different systems. Now, you don't want to do this in a very populated area. Know that I am off on the side of the universe. I'm the one that found all of these different locations and whatnot. I'm not doing it at the center of the universe, which does disrupt the ability for people to sell their activated idiom and get it right there. Now, of course, they want to buy activated idiom. Then they are styling, because they're going to get it for like minus 80%. But most people don't. Most people just go and they extract it themselves and use it. So there you go. So you won't really find that much. They are, but I think you should build a structure if you're going to put it above, right? You build a little structure, you put it above, and then you build a little structure and you put it above. Because, you know, if you stack it on there, I guess if it could attach to the top, right? If we could just RP in our own thing, that it automatically goes and it attaches to the top of it and put it. See, when games don't have the mechanics, I just add it through RP. It works great. All right, let's go over here and see if we can sell it here at our next Tycoon station. Let's go sell. And there we go. Actually, a positive thing for dioxide. I feel like I might want to. Oh wait, that's me selling that. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to sell it. There, I was about to do. I'm about to screw that up again. All right, right here, minus 80% here too. We got to keep going. Next area. I think this was 4 is where we are right now. Let's see. Where were we at? We're at. It tells you here by an icon. Where are we? That's 1. And we did 2. Huh. Maybe this is the one we're at right here. They've moved this around now, so it moves these around sometimes when you go in there. It throws me off every time. Why doesn't it show me the one I'm at? Previous system, which was 3. I thought I went to 4. Man, that's making my brain hurt. There is a little symbol that shows you where you are, usually. There's our quest and our other thing. Maybe I'm just not seeing it. Okay. Whatever. Let's move on. Let's sit there staring at it for an hour. Let's go to one where we know we're going to go. Maybe it doesn't show it anymore in there. Let's go to 7. Now, have you noticed that some of them don't have a number? And that's because some of them don't have a space station. And thus why it doesn't show the space station when I go through. There you go. Oh, checking those Kiss Caps. There we go. How are we doing on those retweets? Oh, we need 1 more retweet. I'll give you 1,000 more Kiss Caps toward future giveaways. Now, guess what? We're going to be doing some giveaways for New World launch. We'll be here for that. That's in a couple weeks. We're going to do a lot of that. We're going to get into some fun. We're going to get it going on. Man, I can't wait for launch. I'm so excited. Man, I'm so excited for all these games. But now, again, I'm only one person, everybody. And I'm 51 years old. I can only play so many games. And I got to take care of real life. And I got kids and a wife, you know, I want to see every now and again, too. I don't go, not only do I not know life games like MMOs and things like that, but I also don't know life, my real life. I get up every day. I say hello to my kids. I make sure they're okay. They're getting what needs to be done. They're doing their homework. They're doing all that stuff. They're brushing their teeth, all of those things that they need to do. As well as, helping out the wife when she needs help with whatever, mowing the lawn, taking care of the, all the other stuff that you take care of in your day. I'm like the problem tech solver, too. So when things are broken, I got to figure out how to fix them. You know how it goes. All right, got that one, too. Minus 80% there as well. All right, well, let's just go to the next one. Let's see if we can find a spot. Apparently, we went to a lot of these last time. And they take a while to reset. But they will eventually reset the market. The market will recover. So it's not like it's a permanent thing. Let's go to 9. Let's go check that one out. Thank you so much for the follow. Garuda, I'm going to guess your name. And if I said it wrong, you're welcome to correct me in the chat. But thank you so much for the follow. Today's the most I've played Stream Raiders. Well, look at you go, TrueGay. Well, guess what? We've been doing 13 hours, now 14 hours of Stream Raiders just today. That's right. We did it all last week and the week before that as well. And we were doing massive, what I call battle mode, where we go ahead and do a morning stream where we do battles. Then we go into battle mode where I just do nothing but battles while I'm either resting or working on stuff or both behind the scenes, which normally I would not be streaming during that time anyway. But it does help you guys with the battles, help you guys get tons of loot. And we need to put down a lot of units on this one right here. That is for sure. So again, make sure put down as many as you have. I'll be watching you. I'm going to be watching you over here. I can see everybody and how many units you put down. I want to see at least 3, 4, 5, 6 units from everybody down onto that battle so that you guys can help out bring the win. We want to get that potential free skin from this blue chest, right? We want to try to get that going. And we'll see what happens. We're gonna work in the back. We're gonna try to get them to try to consolidate down into a front line. So they're just hitting our front line. We're gonna need a ton of healers as well. So if you got an epic healer, throw that epic healer down. Or if you just got a regular healer, throw that down too. That's definitely gonna help. Okay, now we're here at Tycoon System 7. And let's see what we got. Right here. Wow, 79.6 there as well. Really? All right, here's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to start from the end and work our way backwards. How about we do that? I think that's a better idea because I can't remember how many of these I've already done. Wow, actually, I do have a Station 33. Oh, wow. That's a 033, though. Actually, I got 32 here, and I got 33 right there, which is actually 3. That's actually 3 because I put 2 zeros and then put the 3. Right here. So let's go to Station 30. So I actually would, in theory, the next one would be Station 33. Pretty funny. I've never made that many. Usually I make about 25. This is why Kevin's the best streamer. Can't change my mind. There you go. Thank you, True. I appreciate it. I do try to go above and beyond for you guys. Try to crush those battles every single day here. And try to crush, like we did drops on No Man's Sky. So I added 5 days of extra streams. 5 extra streams just so you could get the drops. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, come on. We got this. We got this. This one definitely I haven't been to before because I just got this the other day. There we go. All right, that one's good. Minus 3.5%. So we're only losing 4% on it. And now it's worth $197 million. Now, of course, if it was at 0, it'd be worth 215. And of course, if the demand was very high, and you can go out and look for high demand areas that demand a lot of idiom and then sell it there. But you know what? 197 million. Let's do it. There you go. I just had $1 billion the other day. Now, money doesn't do you no good if you don't use it. If you're just sitting in the bank and you're not using it, it don't help you, right? If you made $50 million and you spent your whole life keeping it in the bank and never used any of it ever, was it even useful at all, right? Well, maybe it'll help you get loans. Maybe, you're using the interest to pay all your bills. That would be good. But if you never touched any of the money ever, it was like you never had it in the first place. So find a good balance between saving. Always good to save. I saved for many years. That's what saved my life because I had enough money to pay for these doctors, which basically told me to lay down and die. So at least I could figure out what my problem was, and then I could try to figure out a solution. If you don't have money, you can't see doctors, and thus you can't find the solution of the problem that you have, right? I know, it sucks. It sucks. But that's the American health system for you. It's all about, making the money and not about the individual person. Most of those doctors, they don't care if you live or die. They just want to make that money, put their kids through private school. They don't care about you. They're just like mechanics, everybody. There's a couple good mechanics out there, and then there's a whole lot of bad ones. The same thing with doctors. They're like human mechanics, right? They're like human mechanics. There's a couple good ones and a whole lot of bad ones who will just want to capture your billing. I actually had someone say that while I was in the office. Hey, we got to make sure we capture this guy's billing. Hey, bro. Wait till I leave first, all right? Have some common courtesy, you scumbag. I never went back to that doctor. If that's your highest priority is getting my billing, then your priorities are messed up. There we go. So we got that done. Let's go ahead and jump back at our teleporter. And let's go back to checking in on our primary base, which is way done now. It's been way more than 5 minutes. Let's go check it out and see if we've got our upgrade going for our settlement. Now, they've added settlements to the game. If you haven't seen Frontiers, holy mackerel, they added a massive amount of stuff to the game. Now, I can go over all the stuff, which I've done already in the stream. But here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and bring it up and send you a link in the chat so you can check out all the cool new stuff that's going on in here. And let me get into the stuff here. There we go. I'll get you the Frontiers page here. There we go. All right. Now go ahead, throw it in the chat. If you'd like to see the massive amount of updates in No Man's Sky right there, that's just this one update. You can check it out right there. Now, what I did is I set my settlement to building some stuff, and it should have built a platform. It did. All right, cool. So to build another nice landing platform out here, we got one out there, we got one over here, so now our production is going up because now we have 2 landing pads. And let's see if we've got any other options here. Please keep my quest up. There we go. We got new building opportunities are available, and I'm trying to get my settlement profitable, and really want to check back every hour so that we can get our stuff going, and we can keep it going here in our thing. Oh, look at this. A generator tower, which is going to be 44,000 productivity, or we can get a salon, which makes everybody happier, but we lose money. Now, you definitely want to do this later, but not right now. Right now, I want to make it profitable so it stops losing money and it starts generating items, which is going to give me those items. So let's go ahead and do this one over here, approve the tower. We're also going to hit X. And now, let's go ahead and take a look. That's going to be about 50,000. We're now at 240, so that put us at 280,000, and we will have a profitable settlement. Now, the only problem is I'm 432,000 in debt because the settlement thing was broken. They came out with a new update, 3.66, which has fixed the settlement problems. So your settlement should be working now. If you've been having a problem with your settlement, if it hasn't been giving you any missions or anything like that, it should work now. Because now it's going to give me settlement disputes, and it's going to give me all of this stuff so I can keep my stuff going. Now, whenever you start something, by the way, you want to make sure... Whoa, look at that big ship coming in. You want to make sure that you go find the thing that it is building. Oh, look at that manufacturing thing out there. You want to find it because it's going to have a unique symbol. There it is. It's going to have this unique settlement symbol. You can see up there at the top. You can also see it down here. And so we're going to go find this tower over here. Oh, and it does build it right on top of my platform. So it just ignores my platform. So good to know. And then you want to go over here, and it's going to ask you for some basic resources. So I'm going to supply some magnetized ferrite. And there we go. It usually takes about an hour per round of update. Then you have to come back and give it some more materials as well, right? And you might have to buy it on the auction hall. You might have to go search out in the universe for it. You might have to make it yourself and all of that. So that's going to run for about an hour. And we'll go ahead and set a timer so I don't forget. Hey, Siri. Hey, Siri. Set a timer for 1 hour. Okay. That's what I use my phone the most for, like an egg timer. That's what it does all the time. Okay, let's go back over here, and let's go ahead and get this running here. We're going to go ahead and grab our platinum out, and we're going to start these going. Now, you're going to do 2 rounds of this right here. So you just take this out, run that again. Take this out, run that again. You get the idea. Now, we're running a bunch of platinum, so we convert it very easily into nanotites. Now, I would love it if it had some sort of conveyor system, much like Satisfactory or other games like Factorio, where you could tell it, okay, when you're done with the platinum, then take the platinum and then put it in the next one, and then that one converts it into nanotites, and so on. It'd be great if you could do a assembly line as well of your converters. Now, these converters are super funky in the fact that I have to offset them way over here because I can't put them in a row anymore. There used to be, you could do that, by the way, a long time ago. You could put them all in a row, and that's what I would do on my ships. I would make big, long rows of it, and then I would convert all the stuff. I find that lately, though, the ship conversion, I've lost lots and lots of resources on the ship conversion, so I don't go up to the ships and I don't convert there anymore all that often, unless I'm staying there. If I'm standing there and I'm working on it or doing something, then I will do it. All right, so we got that done. So we got a lot done today so far. We've cleared out all of our stuff. We've got our resources that we need. We got a bunch of platinum here. Now, I'm going to come back to this platinum later on. I'll put it on my starship. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Let's put it on our starship just to get it off my character. And there we go. Now, in about 70 hours from now, I'm going to make another 215 million. Right? So then I can go sell that and so on and so forth. So every 3 days or so, I can basically make 215 million or 197 million in that case. And you get the idea. Now, of course, when you do great stuff and you do a lot of stuff and you don't want to lose it, you save. There we go. Now, we got that going on. Now, what else can we do? Now, I do have some quests that I need to do, and I need to bring my quest guys over here to my new mega base. And if you want to go ahead and check it out from a bird's eye view, let's go ahead and just take a little bird's eye view of it here with our fly camera. So what we did is we took over a settlement. And then what I did is I went way out in the distance, way over there, about 350 out, and I made an actual base next to where my settlement was, right? And that base can be extended over 1,000 in 2 directions, right? So over 2,000 out. So then I ran a power line over here, which is kind of hard to see. It's down there somewhere. And I ran a power line from over there, and I extended it out into here. There it is right there. Oh, actually, this is it over here. Tycoon Red HQ. So I went over there and I made it. And then I ran a power line. There it is right there. You can see it being run. And that's to extend my ability to build way over here. And I can see I put a whole bunch of foundations down. Those are not there by default. Normally it is just ground. And so I went and built out a whole bunch of foundations just to kind of flatten it out and see if it would actually build on top of my stuff. And the answer is yes, it would. So it's going to build that out, allow people to walk around a lot easier, allow me to build stuff on top of there, and really build out my settlement. And I think they should do that by default, allow you to build at the settlement and kind of build stuff. Now, of course, you can end up obscuring your building. That's probably why they blocked it in the first place, is that you could mess up your settlement by building stuff in the way of your settlement. That's probably going to happen at some point. We'll see. It'll start to build something, and it'll be like right where my vehicles are or something messed up like that. But you get the general idea. And, of course, I have my landing pad, our overseer's office here, and a whole bunch of converters you can see here, and then, of course, my storage boxes. Now, in the game, the old school way of playing the game is you didn't go to the Nexus and just unlock all your stuff, right? Now you can do that if you want to. But what you would do is you get some friends here. I kind of feel like moving this door to the other side. I think that's what I'm going to do. Let me get in here. Let me take this out, because it's blocking my ability to see there. I wonder if I put a door in there. Now, look what happens. See right here? See how it's not allowing me to do any building? And that's because it gets glitched out after a while. Why won't it let me make one of those? Oh, there's already one in the local area out here. Now, they also added a really cool ability to actually go in and edit parts, and then you can actually pick stuff up. You can left-click to move it, and just move it wherever you want it to go, right? Oh, that's a great feature, man. It's a really, because normally you'd have to get rid of it and put it back in and all of that. I'm going to put that in there. There we go. And then what I'm going to do is go ahead, again, go into building. I'm going to see if I can move the door. I don't think I've ever tried that yet. Grab the door and then move the door over there. Oh, man, look at that. Whoa, I'm adding doors everywhere. There's doors everywhere. Will it let me do that? Doesn't seem to let me do it. Oh, now I lost the door. Oh, now I'm trapped in here. I'm trapped in here, everybody. Oh, God. Oh, God. Now, because I can't build, I'm actually literally trapped in this building right now. Now, one of the things you can do, by the way, you do get trapped, is you can go in and you can take out the one in the corner where I'm standing, or say take this one out and whatnot, and you can just hit X to try to take it out, and then you'll be standing outside. So if you do get trapped in there, you can do that. But also what I can do is log out and log back in again. That works as well, and gets hopefully gets that back up and running. So I'm going to try that right now. I'm going to go ahead and run in here. I also have another save thing in here. Save where I'm at. There we go. Log out. Now again, let's check it. Right? Can only build the one thing. And then we go to options. We quit out to mode select. And then we tell it to load again. Now again, this is a little glitch in the game. Hopefully they fix it at some point so it stops doing that. But I just work around it for now. And hope they'll fix it. So I've seen the bot that shows the new merch. I wanted to show some support and looked to get a mouse pad. Mouse pads are shown in different colors, but the drop down only says black. Are they shown in the image, red, green, or something else? Yes, the actual color that you see in the merch store is the color that you're going to get. Right? It says black in the thing, but if you see it in the merch store, it's actually that particular one, the blue, red, yellow, whatever. And I actually have some right here. I have a couple of them. They are huge. They are massive. They are desk size. They're not little baby ones. You're going to get a lot for your dollar bills, that's for sure. Those are some pretty epic mouse pads, Nim. I hope you have lots of desk space. They work great, man. That's actually one of the best things I've got for my setup here, because I don't have... the desk, you know, sometimes when you're using a laser-based mouse, is not as great as these mouse pads, and they're also soft when you have your hands on there and whatnot. Really, really great. So I highly recommend them in whatever color that you like. I like, there's one that's like a rainbow version that has a bunch of different colors in it. Then the other ones are themed like different colors, blue, green, and whatnot, to go along with your decor, whatever you want. But yeah, it's going to be the very specific one that you choose. What you see in the thumbnail is going to be that color. So there we go. One of the next I was how to keep growing over with structures. Did you know if that's going to be fixed? They said they fixed that a long time ago, but it never has gotten fixed. It still does it for me too. It does come back and refill the structures back in again. What he's talking about is that you'll flatten out the dirt, and then all of a sudden you come back and it's covered up your thing again with the dirt. That's why I don't dig in the dirt no more. You'll see it here. It'll happen eventually where I'll come back and all of a sudden all the grass and everything will be back in here, and I'll have to take it out and put it back in again. I don't make the games, everybody. I just play them, all right? Now, we hit Z. Look, all of our stuff is back. Yay, us. We can do it. We can do the thing. We can do the thing and the stuff and the thing. Do your thing. I kind of feel like putting that over there. There we go. Don't put it on this side. Now, if you notice that kind of cut in, one of the weird things about this game is they do what's called negative space, where when you add it, it actually adds the space, and you remove it, it removes the space, which is called negative space. Because normally when you're building something, you're building that item, right? When you're putting something down, like your storage, right? You put it down, and it's not like it's taking the space away and creating zero space. It's actually putting an item down, creating something. So it's like the reverse. So it works very oddly. It also works like that on your freighter. So when you're up there, it's going to be super funky. But let's go ahead and keep that open like that, just so we can take a peek in here. Now, I actually made this structure for a reason. And that's because we have different stuff. Oh, look, we got our new furnishings and stuff. Oh, look at all these cool stuff in here. Oh, we got our little statue and our Atlas statues. Oh, we can decorate. Oh, and all of our stickers. All right, let's not get distracted. Oh, I got my hollow door, too. Hold on, let's put in our hollow door. I feel like we want to do that. Let's go to C, which is build mode, and then I hit X to take that out. And let's put in a nice hollow door. Why do I like the hollow door? The hollow door is like open all the time, right? It's open all the time. It doesn't have a door that opens and closes. You just literally go through it, and that's it. And it's got like a little force field there that prevents from the environment getting inside here. if you're on a planet that's getting radiated or whatever. Okay, now we got to find our stuff. Where is our things? I haven't even looked for them. Here they are, right here. Here's all our basic terminals here. Now, we got our construction terminal, which is our basic one. Well, look at all these. That's trippy, man. I don't know why it keeps doing it. It's doing funky stuff. Funky chicken. All right, let's put that down. And what's going to happen is our overseer is going to show up here at this location eventually. It allowed me to go ahead and activate the construction. There he is. And then I can talk to this guy. Now, in the old school way of playing No Man's Sky, you didn't go up to the Nexus and unlock all of your various things. What you would do is you would go on various different quests, and you go to manufacturing facilities and other facilities, and then you would find patterns and quests, right, doing that by actually questing through the game. If it is your first time playing through the game, I highly recommend doing it that way and doing all the quests from these guys that you unlock as you go along, and not doing it through the Nexus, right? The Nexus is like if you've already played and you're playing through like in the survival mode, or you're playing through again, then you can go to the Nexus and do it that way. But I highly recommend doing it through the quest way first, because you're going to learn all those mechanics and learn how to solve all the problems, and learn a bunch of languages that'll help you solve those problems. A much better way to play if the first time you play. All right, so there we go. So we got our construction down. And then we're going to go ahead and put our science right here. I love how it just snaps to the wall there. That's pretty awesome. And then we'll go ahead and do our science terminal, which is going to bring him here. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and get our next terminal in, which is going to be our weapons terminal. Boom. There we go. And I probably still got a quest for this weapons guy. There he is. He has a quest to take on sentinels, and it's really annoying. I really don't like doing that quest, but we do what we got to do. Now, there is one more person that we need to find in here. Where is he at? I don't see him down here. I don't see him down here. Where he at? I don't think I already have him on this planet. Where is my dude? Maybe I haven't unlocked him yet. That could be it. I could have sworn I did. No, maybe not. I don't know. So what we want to do is we want to get another NPC, which is going to help us out. Now, I have a bunch of these also up on my freighter. So we're going to go ahead and pop up there. Well, actually, let's just do it the fun way. Let's do this. Let's just go ahead and get in our ship. And we'll just fly up there. Like this. Oh, look at this beautiful sky. Alright, now what I highly recommend is if you do have a primary base, which my primary base is right down there, is you go up here into the atmosphere and you go ahead, oh, I see him right over there, but I'm going to go ahead and try to summon him again. You hit X, and then you can go ahead and you can summon your freighter. Look at the size of that sucker. I just bought that. It was like 200 million. It was awesome. Oh, God! Look out! All these ships are coming in! Red alert! Red alert! Look out, everybody! They're going to get me! They're going to get me! Oh, look at them! There's too many! There's too many! I'm going to die! I'm gonna die! Oh, wait a minute. I own all of those. Those are my ships. Those are all my ships, everybody. These are called frigates, and they go along with your freighter, and you can send them out on some missions and win yourself tons of loot. Pew, pew, pew! Ah, God, look out! And this is the Mighty Star Destroyer version of the... this is one of the best versions, I think. I love the look of this one. I think it looks awesome. Let's go ahead and run in here. This is what's nice about being a space tycoon is that, you know, you see this, I'm buying that, right? Whoa, look out. I'm going to buy that. Now, of course, we're going to fly our way in there. Now, while we're flying into our freighter, we're going to run up in our freighter and do some stuff up there. We're going to do a battle first. Let's hope you guys got enough units. Let's go. To battle. All right. Now, I'm not going to bother to run us up there. I'm going to actually use our defense here. I think I'm going to push it a little bit forward. Right here, and I'm going to try to... Actually, I think I could just... I wonder if it carries with you. Or is it in that specific spot? I guess I should read it. Let's put it down here. Let's see. All right. I have the high ground. A magic arrow that persists on the battlefield and boosts the fire rate of nearby units. Lasts for 39 seconds. Busts fire rate by thing. Okay, so it just persists there. So where do I want to put that? Because we're going to run forward, and they're going to run at us. So I probably want to put it here. Or you know what? I'm going to boost this crew here who are just like so crazy they want to run in the front. We're going to try to run them back here, but this crew's going to get in here and they're going to get annihilated. So you know what? I'm going to give them a little help. I'm going to give them a little help here. And then hopefully we run down there into the center too and do that. All right, let's see what happens, everybody. Because what they're going to do is they're going to move forward in the beginning and they're going to move right into it like that. And there we go. And our range is now going to have more power. And hopefully we can wipe them out before they get too much and wipe out those guys in the front. I see the problem is they sweep around the sides and they kill our support in the back. And then we're in trouble. See, and the people start to spread out. And then we're in trouble as well. But that's okay. Peeps in the back will be the cleanup crew. We got a lot of epics, though, too. Those epics are helping out. All right. All right. Now, see, I went on the side of caution, and I went way in the back in case we didn't have enough units. We could pull them to us, but we had more than enough units there. Good job. That's 1,000 Kiz Cats for breaking 100 units. Let's do it. Now, go ahead and check your chest, everybody, to see if you did get a free skin. And guess what? You might get 200 gold. Let's see. Bam! Who's going to get it? Will got it. Hey, Will. If you're in the chat, let me know how the thing in Icarus burnt down. I'm very curious. I actually went in and rebuilt it. I rebuilt it, then I took it back up to the space station, and then I did another one where I landed somewhere else, and then I built it there as well. And we ran around. We found caves where we could find iron and all sorts of stuff in the caves. We're having a great old time. And they went over, by the way, like an hour, 2 hours after the end of the beta was supposed to end, but we just kept going and going and going. It was fun. It was fun. All right, so there you go, Will. Nim and Sin walking away with some loot as well, and Green getting some massive amount of kills there. 69 kills. Nice job with that epic. Way to crush it, everybody. All right, now we can go ahead and try to make our way down here to the boss. Now, do we want to go this way? Which, man, we got a good amount of mobs. Actually, we'll go to the mystery one. Let's give it a shot. Let's see what we get. All right. This one not too bad. I think we can do this one. I feel like every single one of these I got to put my high-level character in. Otherwise, we get romple stomped. All right, there we go. I'll put that in there. Try to get you guys some loot. All right, so I flew inside my freighter, and it kind of auto-docks you into the freighter. And then you go ahead and run up in here. Like so. Turn my light on. Now, your freighter is absolutely massive, everybody. It is incredibly massive. It doesn't matter which freighter you have. The interiors of all the freighters are the same. But as you can see in here, we got a control area. We got our pilot way up there in the front. This guy is running our missions and whatnot that we can do. And so on. And I really do need to work a lot on my fuel, so I have a lot of fuel for missions. And you can see I have a bunch of generators up here that I was converting some stuff. But I think it is time now to go ahead and take these out because they're not going to serve any purpose up here anymore because we're going to do this mainly. Uh-oh. Oops. That's something I was going to show you here in a minute. That was my bad. I misclicked. I'll show you what that's all about. There we go. We'll take that all out. Now, also up here, you can see I have my various stations on my freighter, but I'm going to take those out as well. I'm not going to use those here. Now, you see what happened there? How it, like, went in instead of taking it out. It's really awkward in the way that it works. But here's what we're going to do. We're going to go up here to our space station. There's a whole bunch of things we can do. A whole bunch of stuff we can build. We've already built all of these. And that's what the exclamation point is, that we've already built them. We've already built the teleport module. These are all, like, new things that you can build. I'm just going to get rid of them here. So it doesn't say that I have those as new things. All right, there we go. So what we want to do is we want to go ahead and utilize this space. And that's using these things here. So let's go ahead and do all of these. Because when it actually shows me something new, I want to see that marker. So it'll grab my attention. You got to wait an extra second or so there. All right, we've also got expanding cube gadget. Some lights, some silver atlas statue. We'll do that, and we already saw all these decals. Now you can leave these on here to remind you to come back and use these later, But for right now, we're just going to clear those. Okay, there we go. Now what we want to use is we want to use the freighter construction rooms, and this is really all there is. This is all of it, everybody. And there we go. So we've got basically an item that has like things on the walls. You've got a kind of freight corridor. You got rounded corridors. You got T-junctions. You got cross junctions, as well as stairs. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the large freighter room A. Notice how it takes that out. Right there, boom. Now it's out of there. Now I'm going to actually go out of here to go first person to make it easier. And you can see now that I have space, right? So it's like the opposite. So when you delete it, it puts the thing back in. So by default, this is all filled in. And so what you need to do is go in and take it out by basically using your freighter room, or you can make it more custom where you have like hallways and all of that stuff. I don't do that. I just go right here and just go boom, and then just keep taking it out, as you can see. Now this is as far as I can go. You'll see it turn red right there, or kind of like a purplish red. That's as far as I can go. I can make it no bigger, but look at this. Look how big that is. Now, you're like, Kismet, how far can you go the other way? Good question. Let's go check it out. Are you getting a sense of scale here, everybody? There we go. Let's turn around. That's how big, in a big, gigantic square. Now, if you think that blew your mind, let's go ahead and cut across this way. Now, I got to watch out because I've got, way off in the distance there, I've got my stuff. And I got to get a bunch more tritium and dihydrin. Those are the two things I'm most out of. If you've got a secret and you know where to get tons of tritium and tons of dihydrin, you let me know in the chat. If you got a great technique that we can share with the community, you let me know. Oh, and I'm getting close. There we go. See, we've already opened that up. So we open up the outer edge. Now, as you can see, I've got a room here that is for my storage. And I put all my storage along the back side here so I can access it. And that's as far as we can go that way. So basically, that way and that way, right? And so this whole entire thing we can take out. And I say we spend a little bit of time doing it. Now, the one thing you can't take out is the stairs that goes to the lower part of the freighter, which is right here. That's the part that we came up earlier, but you can kind of condense it down into this small little area that's there. Now, this takes a lot of silver and a lot of tritium, so you definitely want to get your silver farm going, and then you also want to get a good source of tritium. One of the ways you can do it is you go shoot asteroids for a while, especially if you've got your ship built up. That's going to help you a bunch. But let's go ahead and just do as many as we can do here before we run out of tritium. And I like to go in a straight line because it just makes it easier. Yeah, it's real awkward when you first do it. And you just click it in a row as well. There we go, cleared that row. And then here. See, I do a bunch of them in a row. Like that, which is real fun. Alright, and that's cleared. It's kind of like doing a puzzle. You want to do all the outside ones first. Now be careful you don't accidentally take out a room that you actually want to keep. I've done it before. And there we go. Again, you can also do it the other way if you want. Probably not aiming toward your stuff here. Probably be a good idea. I find like the first one takes a while, and then you can do all of them in a row. All right, that's it. Ran out of tritium. But look at that. Crazy, right? That's a lot of space, bro. That is a lot of space. And the problem is you don't really have much to do with it. You know what I'm going to do here? I'm going to do a bunch of plants. That's right. I'm going to have this farming plants like it ain't nobody's business. That's because it will automatically power the area here. Now, if I wanted to, I could also take some of this back out again just by going in and going into place parts, and then I could just hit X, and that will give me back the tritium and the silver. Now, I'm going to do that real quick just to show you something else, and this is going to blow your mind about how massively large this is. I'm going to go ahead and make some stairs. Let's go ahead and put it right here. And I'm going to put stairs up, right? And so you can actually go up the stairs to multiple levels on your freighter. If you've never done this before, it is amazing. Just keep going and going and going until you get up here. It's 6 levels up, as you can see. And then I'll go ahead and just take this top one out because you can't go up there, so you might as well just take the stair part out. So take that out. Oh, gotta back up. Build mode. C. There we go. Take that out. And then what I can do is just then go ahead and start to build again. Like this. Add more corridors. So if you can visualize this in your head, and this is going to, again, blow your mind about No Man's Sky, how massive that your freighter is. And again, I feel like they need to add a bunch of stuff for your freighter so you have stuff to build. But let's just visualize this. It's this times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 high, baby. That thing is this huge, 6 high. So yeah, if you need some space, you know where to go. And yeah, I've yet to build it out 6 high, but one of these days I'm going to get that done. I'm going to get that done, and we'll probably do it right here. Now again, I need more tritium and stuff like that to make it happen. But if you got some good tritium ideas, you let me know. I can go up and use the ramps. I just did. Trit is from shooting meteors. Yep, I've done that many times. And breaking purple stone thing. What other thing did you wanted? Dehydrin. Dehydrin, which can also be converted from tritium. So there you go. I know. I didn't know that it burnt. Oh, I thought you said it burnt down. Maybe it was Nim that told me that it burned down. Nim, was it you that told me it burnt down? That the house burnt down? So I went in the house, and the middle of the house was all like wrecked. And a lot of the resources were lost and destroyed. So I don't know. Maybe something got in there and broke it while we were gone. I don't know. But it was damaged, and we had lost a bunch of resources. But that's okay. It was the end of beta anyway. I was just going to fly out of there. But it was kind of cool to go in and repair it and do a bit of stuff to it now that I knew what I was doing. That was you. All right. Well, what happened? Yeah, only in the middle. What happened to it, Nim? How did it get destroyed? Inquiring minds want to know, so we can avoid that in the future. Was it my fire pit that caused it to catch on fire? Was it my torches? Was it lightning that came in and caught it on fire? Was it like an animal that was on fire that got in there? I don't know. Let me know how it got on fire. Did you set it on fire? Did you take a torch and touch the side and did it caught on fire? Let me know. I'm very interested in knowing, so in the future we can avoid that in future basis. Now, one of the ways, by the way, that I get tritium is called the rich, lazy way. When you got lots and lots of cash, you know what I do? I just go to the Galactic Trade Network and see if it shows up. And if I see some tritium in there, I buy it up. In fact, if I see anything that I'm kind of looking for in here, I will kind of backlog it and put it away in my storage for me to use it later. Great examples like Lemium right here, which I could make, or dirty bronze, solar mirrors, anything like that I'm kind of looking for on whatever I'm building, and all this other kind of random stuff here as well. Now, by the way, you can also be a space trucker where you can go ahead and get this stuff for like super cheap. Like say this is minus 48% here, and you can get a bunch of that, put it on your ship, go to another system, and then hopefully it's like 200% value, and then you sell it there and you make your money like the old school trading games. I love space trading games that allow you to do that and whatnot. And normally that's how I would play, but in this case, I'm doing it via industrial mining. You can do it a lot of different ways. You can do it via missions. Just tons and tons of ways of doing it. Or you can just take the raw resources that you find along the way, or dropped resources that you find, and just sell all of that stuff too. There's always a good way of making tons and tons of cash here in No Man's Sky. So we got to get that going. So let's go ahead and travel back now that we've got that all kind of set up for now. And we could send out people on missions and whatnot. But we need to get our quests going on. So let's go ahead and warp over there. And while we do that, I'm going to go ahead and take a quick AFK break here, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and take a break because it's been 2 hours. And then when I come back, we'll do some more settlement stuff. We'll go ahead and work a bit on our quest lines. I'll show you how the quest lines work here in No Man's Sky. So enjoy some highlights of my stream, and I'll be right back. A lot of jump scares in those AFKs, or those AFK highlights. Yeah, all right, we still got 26 minutes on our thing here. We're going to get back into it. Doing some No Man's Sky. Let's go to it, everybody. Now let's go ahead and see in the chat. Let's see. I was getting food when the game logged that time you ended. When I logged back in, I was in the fire pit. Oops. That's what I think happened. Didn't know what to do, so I forced quit, hoping it would stop everything. When I came back in, it was as you saw. Yeah, it keeps running. It's because it's on their servers, right? It's not like we have our own, we're not hosting it locally. It's actually, we go and we host it through them, and then it keeps running even when you're not in. So yeah, you must have caught fire, then it caught the thing on fire, and it burnt the thing down. So, okay, good to know. When you're logging in and out, don't log out next to the fire pit. There we go. After messing around in the dark a bit, I started my second guy. That was just learning level by death experience. Well, that's okay. One of the things that happens in these type of games, remember, the Icarus is very much like an Ark, where it's brutal. It's no mercy. It's a no mercy type of game. It's not like a World of Warcraft where you go and you're like, okay, I'm in the level 5 zone and I'm doing that. No, it's like you die and 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 you die. And just, that's part of the game, is dying over and over and over and making a little bit of progress and then dying, making a little bit of progress and dying. Now, the one thing is you always get XP while you're doing it, though you do have that death penalty, so it does help you if you have multiple players who can run over there and res you, so you don't have the death penalty when you res. But you can overcome that death penalty as well and progress solo. It just takes time. Oh, look, there's a ship landed over there. Oh, maybe you're going to bring me a good ship. Maybe bring me an S-class freighter or a fighter over here. I just thought of that. Oh, bring a bunch of junks. Bring me a bunch of junky stuff. Okay, now, quests. That's what we're doing. And I like to put my guys inside here. I don't know why. Just like, kind of fun. All right, let's talk to the science guy. I think he was the last guy that we were doing a quest with. Let's see. I passed my test. I am free to explore, free to pursue my passion for structural analysis. Do you have some data to be operated on? An observatory would supply you some. Think of all that might be done. The Korvax appears to have no memory of previous encounters. I do not know if they feel reconnected to Converges or if they simply do not recall what they should feel like. I should visit the observatory for them and see if the structural analysis they claim to enjoy will prompt a memory. All right, accept. Look forward to seeing the results, traveler. Okay, now there we go. Now we've got a research mission. Coordinates received. And then I already did it, so I just returned directly to the scientist. That's funny. I already did it, everybody. I forgot. It says return to the scientist. Let's see if it's done. You bring great honor to Korvax. Show respect. Okay. Or maybe I didn't do it. Haven't done it yet. Okay, it's this way. 23 minutes in that direction. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up my vehicle to fly for 23 minutes. I'm going to go AFK. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We got the ability to warp over there, everybody. How do you like my new fighter I just got the other day? Oh, it's a beauty. It's a beauty. Let's go, baby. Oh, look at my frigate up there with all of those, or frigates with that freighter. Pretty cool. Now, what you want to do is get up in the atmosphere here, and that's going to help you warp over to this. Oh, I'm a little too far. Oh, look at the cloud, outer cloud cover of the planet. That was cool. And so what I do is I warp at it. Oh, I'm still too close. All right, well, we go up in the atmosphere and you come back down. That's way faster than going for 23 minutes or whatever. Usually they're fairly close to wherever you're doing them from. This thing is so touchy, man. It turns on a dime. Whoa! Look out. What the heck? Underground? That's a funky glitched one. It shouldn't be underground. It should be on ground. On top of the ground. Activate target sweep. Oh, it only gives you a general idea, and now you have to get... I haven't done this in a long time, everybody. It says it's basically this way. It's going down. It doesn't give you the precise location anymore. That's odd. Whoa, whoa, bro. There it is. Save a little of that jetpack when you get down to the bottom so you can slow your ascent. There we go. Alright, here we go. This is where we want to go. Look at that cute little panda guy. Running around. Alright, damaged machinery here. We'll get our residue. We'll put that in our exosuit. Now, I rarely ever collect these anymore because I get tons of this stuff. You get nanotites from there, especially early game. These are really good. And then you run in here. I usually am in first person when I'm doing all this, by the way. Much easier in first person to go in these. And you can go to every single one of these on every single planet if you want. But after a while, it becomes very repetitive. Not really worth your time. It does get you some words and stuff like that. But I can run around and get words too. And then over here, same thing. We're going to go ahead. Fire up this chart. There we go. Nav data there. Not throw away rusted metal, people. That's ferrite dust. You're going to need a ton of it. Nanotites. And then a little health boost there. And again, after a while, I stop collecting those, but we'll do it this time. Now, over on the other side here is the entrance, because no matter what side I go on, it's always the opposite side of wherever I am. I don't know, it's just my luck. Now, I can also call my vehicle to me, so I don't have to run back there and get my vehicle. I always have my vehicle in case I need to make a quick getaway. Good idea to throw that in in case Sentinels start popping off or something. Now we're going here, and we're going to go ahead and look here in the Gek. Now again, I got to remember to make some of these Atlas passes. I'm so bad. I've never used the level 2 Atlas passes. I've used the level 1s before, but I've never used the Atlas passes ever in the game. I just never got around to it. But I'm going to get around to it in this playthrough. Okay, Gek Observatory. Let's go. Okay, data siphon installed. Accessing. Observatory appears to have been calibrated for a single purpose, to locate the interfaces of a being the Korvax called the Atlas. After many years, the inhabitant of the facility succeeded in their quest, disappearing without a trace. Download data. Alright, return to the scientist. Now make sure when you're doing this stuff that you got the quest up. Otherwise, sometimes your quest gets screwed up. It doesn't forward. It doesn't do the thing. Always double check that you got it going on. Now, they also added something that I've been waiting for forever. And that's this right here where it actually says the name of the base when you roll over. Because normally it just says base or your base. And you don't know which base out of the 15 bases that you have are actually your base. Now, also in this particular one, it also has the settlement nearby. So that makes it nice and easy for me to know. I love flying inverted at maximum Mach speed. That's just me. What I like to do. I like to fly down in the caverns. In the canyons like this. Inverted. Whoa! Whee! Alright, I get distracted. Back to my base. Now this particular vehicle jams, man, so you can get up into space like in 3 seconds, so watch out for that. I can also go first person, if that's your jam. I like third person, I feel like it's more cinematic. Where's my dudes? Taking a minute to load in. I got a lot of stuff here, everybody. Takes a minute. Alright. Loading that in. Talk to the dude. Give data. Contains no answers, merely these blueprints for living glass and a beacon. Right, so this is how you unlock different stuff, especially early game. You can unlock a lot of stuff that you can use that really helps you a lot in your bases just by doing these basic quests here. So there we go. So we got that stuff unlocked. Now, I already did that before. But let's go ahead and click through this. Left click. Convergence absent traveler. I can feel myself slipping further. Perhaps that beacon may be some use of us. Construct one, and the convergence may find me again. Accept. Okay, we're going to construct a beacon. Review the mission log. Research that. Oh, I've already constructed a beacon. How convenient. We can go ahead and turn it in. Now, you're supposed to do this at the beginning of the game, but I skipped a lot of this at the beginning of the game because we were doing other stuff. But we'll go ahead and start getting these done now. Now, I'm just going to go. I've already read this stuff before, so I'm just going to click through. Again, we're going to unlock a bunch of patterns. And then right-click. Talk to left-click to get past all this stuff. Left-click, and eventually it takes a while for him to... It's like this awkward pause in which you're waiting for him to say something. And those are mining units. Again, it's basically telling you about different technology that you can get going. And then we go hit escape. We look at our mission. Return to the scientist. We want to scan planetary creatures with the visor. And what it's doing is this is like the tutorial. It's like teaching you how to play the game. And I've already played through many, many times. It's like my 40th playthrough. I don't even remember. I've done so many. Let's go ahead and we can find some. Now, when you're looking for some, you can't find any, by the way. That's the law of stuff. I wonder if plants count as creatures. Let's do it. Again, sometimes it'll switch you off your quest, so make sure you're on your quest while you're doing it. And to scan and upload. So scan planetary creatures. Where'd Mr. Fuzzy Bear go? Now, this one should be pretty abundant with creatures. I say we fly up here and see what we can find. Now, you can use your radar here to try to find creatures. Also, there's flying creatures. You can look for those. But again, I find whenever you're looking for something, very hard to find. Yeah, normally they show up with like little red dots once you scan them. Maybe they all went to sleep because it's nighttime. Aha! We have found a planetary creature. Horvusks. Look at him. He lights up at nighttime. Hey, what's up, little buddy? Bye, little guy. You can also get pets, by the way. You can ride those things if you want. It's up to you. What you like to do. Now, I'm going to roll over here. Here's another one. Looks like a funky cow. Now, if you see that they're green, the green one means you've already scanned them, and the red ones mean that you haven't scanned them. There we go. We scanned all of those. And now we have got that going. So we're 4 of 7. So we need to find more planetary creatures. And I don't see any more right now. You can see we've got them way off in the distance as well. I say we get on our vehicle. We go for a little ride. That sounds fun. Let's do that. Now while I'm running back to my base, I'm going to go ahead and get this battle. Keep going. To battle! Thank you, Meme, for coming in with the follow. Appreciate that. Let's go ahead and fire up this battle. Do a little fast run there. Get into the action. While I go ahead and run over here and grab my vehicle. And get into trouble. Now, the hardest part is choosing which one I want to use. How are we looking? Did we get 100 units? Oh, 93 units. Very close. Very, very close. Yeah, I'm working on that Patreon stuff, Riverdog. We'll get it. We'll get it at some point. All done. Have you set up a mole farm? Not yet. Not yet. That's what I'm working on right now. It's because I haven't done all my quests that unlock the farming and patterns. Though I could just go up to the Nexus and unlock it. I want to do my quests as well. I haven't even finished my main storyline. I'm still in the first thing. I don't want to tell what it is because it would spoil part of the story. But I'm in my first thing, everybody. If you know what that means. If you played through the game, you know exactly what I'm talking about. There you go. What's up, Backwoods? How you doing, man? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. As you can see, we're having some fun, playing some No Man's Sky. You were confused at first the first time. Yeah, one of the things that happens that really confuses new players is the fact that it keeps switching on and off your quests all the time. It is really disorienting. Let's see, Grand Server Ward, let's see, The Last Splash, Hair Luna, Nim, Vitron, Mutt Burger there, and Les Marble coming in, MVP, everybody else getting some loot. That is a good win there, and we'll collect that later. We're going to try to get to this boss here. Let's go, come on. Come on. I think we got enough time to make this happen. Let's go. Okay, now this was the same one, but if we have enough units, we could do it. If we don't have enough units, we're going to get rickrolled. All right, we'll try it again on the front line. And you know what I think I'll do? I'll try to do the same thing because, man, that really helped. I'll put this out here for all the ranged. And then the range can do a lot more damage. Maybe we'll kill more quicker. And then be able to do it like we did last time. Now I got to hydrate. Rotisserie G saying, Kismet, you need to hydrate. You are correct. Let's do it. Surprised I haven't lost my voice. I've been streaming so much. All right, let's do it. Now, here's the tough decision, everybody. I've got all the vehicles lined up. Let's go ahead and take a look at them. And you can see I've color-coded them here to my style of color. We've got the Dune Buggy. We got the big boy here, the big land crawler there. Reminds me very much of Star Wars, right? The big land crawler. And then, not exactly, obviously, but it does give a little land crawler-esque. We got a little hovercraft going there. We got like more of a motorcycle there. And, of course, the Epic, something they added lately. The Epic Mech, everybody. So freaking cool. Hey, turn faster. We need to be able to turn faster. I mean, I can rotate my character. How do you just make a left? I guess you don't. I want to go back that way. Yeah, you gotta walk in a big circle to turn back around. This is the first time I've actually, like, used the mech for more than a second. Yeah, I haven't done any mech stuff or whatnot, but that's freaking cool, bro. I would gear that thing out and make it into a killing machine, so when sentinels attack, you wipe them out. I also got the motorcycle here. We got this, we got that. I don't know, I'm kind of prone to the Dune Buggy. That's kind of my jam. Go see if we find some animals. Now, my Dune Buggy is not very built up. You gotta build it up eventually. Now, if you run into stuff, boom, it destroys it. Oh, there's an animal. We just ran him over. Sorry, that's my bad, bro. That's my bad. Sorry about that. Sorry, that's my bad. He dead now. He dead. Don't run those over. Unless you want to. But I try not to. I didn't see him there until I ran him over and I was, oh no. Oh no. Alright, let's try to find some more animals. Crash into some stuff just for fun. I mean, I could dodge it if I wanted to. Now look at this right here. Now you're going to find these larger nodes. You need to have your larger extractor to do this for your multi-tool. Over here, of course, you can add a whole bunch of things, advanced mining lasers and all sorts of stuff that boost your multi-tool. And we're going to work on all that later, but we can go ahead and just use our, wrong thing, use our mining beam. That's sodium nitrate there. And boom. We've got 36 sodium nitrate. Now that's the way you do it at the very beginning of the game. If I meant to scan. And so let's look around. Not seeing. There's a big fuzzy bear that's running around here. I don't remember if I scanned him or not. I kind of think I did, but let's go see if we can find him. Really got to work on all my upgrades for all my ships and stuff. Now remember, I've started over 40 times because they come out with new stuff, right? That affects the low levels, affects the way you play through. They change the way the storyline works and all of that stuff. So I'll typically play through that low level. Now this would be a lot easier if it was daytime. But we're going to get up here on the high side. See if we see anything way out there. Alright, not seeing anything. Now here's what you can do, by the way. I can stop at any point and call my ship to me. Like this. There's the daytime coming up. Now you're like, well, Kismet, you're going to leave your vehicle there? Not actually. What you can do is go back and summon your vehicle to you, because, you know, space teleporters. You know, space magic. And you can just actually recall it back to your base. So you don't have to go find it wherever you left it. So you can't just abandon it there and then call it back to your base later on, which is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and get in my vehicle, and then I'm going to drive really slow and drive low to the ground. And also hold down S to go even slower to see if anything spawns. Now, I usually find it's best to just run along the ground. But you get the idea. You can just tool along and look for animals or whatnot that might be showing up. Now, sometimes by the time, if you go really fast, there's one. If you go really fast, you won't see the animals because it won't load in time by the time you go past it, depending on your computer, of course. But I'm looking for a very specific mob, so I'm just going to kind of tool around here and see if he comes into view. This is what I call slow gliding. I just need one more. Now, I could go to another planet. Now, another trick, too, is to turn around after you've gone a little ways and go backwards, because it would have already loaded a section of what you've done here. Thought there was a mob there. Didn't see it. So it's already loaded the section in which you've gone by, and it might have loaded it after you've gone by it. And then the mobs would be behind you or whatnot. Now, again, it kind of sucks to drive around, and it basically takes a while for it to load the mobs. There they go. There's one there. We've got a radio tower over here. I don't know where all my little fuzzy bears are. Fuzzy bears. I would think there's some fuzzy bears around here somewhere. Let's land over here. Now, this is a communication tower. It's actually part of your main quest line. Now, the ultimate way to travel around, I find, even more than your vehicle, if you don't have your vehicle built up, is just to hit Q and spacebar and just fly forward like that. And try to stop yourself before you hit the ground hard by just hitting spacebar. Save up a little bit of that jetpack. Now, my jetpack is built up, so I can jetpack pretty far. And if you're going to jetpack and it's going to already be at that level where you're going to land, then you don't have to save extra. But just literally running around. Now, if you're running around anyway and you're looking for mobs, here's what you do. Don't look for the mobs. Look for something else. So I'm not going to look for this guy anymore. I'm going to trick the universe into getting me salvage data. So I'm going to look for salvage data. I'm going to look for... there it is right there in front of me. I'm going to go look for salvage aid. And if I run past some of these things that give me language as well, they're like little circular things that you find running around. Teach you some of the words of the planet. Now, because this is a paradise planet, I could literally run around the entire planet infinitely and not really have to worry about anything other than oxygen, because there is no sentinel activity, so I don't have to like try to run away or fight them. And there's no adverse weather, so I don't have to look for sodium or any of that stuff. And this is like the ultimate planet you're trying to find, right? The planet that you can just run around and grab all the materials that you want. And they're out there, plenty of them out there. Now what I did is I dug down there and I got that salvage module. And then I'm going to go ahead and do some more scanning here. Now there's actually a cargo drop right there. Let's tag that, go look at it. What we got? Now again, I stopped picking these up after a while, but they usually have different stuff in there. You take the rusted metal out, convert that into ferrite dust later. And we got a battery out of it, right? And then here, we'll get some ammo. And so on. So if you don't want to make it, you can just do that. But after a while, you have so much resources that collecting these little bit of resources makes these things just obsolete and unnecessary. So there we go. Don't see any animals, though. We'll keep an eye out. So again, don't get frustrated if you can't find the thing you're looking for. I can also go to other planets and look as well. But you go ahead and just do a little bit of a scan. You're looking for red ones. Maybe there's somebody in the sky you can scan. Oh, look at this right here. Boom. Oh, it's been an hour. And there we go. So I got new discoveries, 5 of 7, and now I'm done. All right, there we go. So we go ahead, call back in our ship. My oxygen up. All right, back to it. Now, it might seem like I went really, really far, but I didn't. It seems that way when you're on the ground, but it's really not that far. Okay. Let's go ahead and turn this in, too. Let's turn this quest in first. Wait for this to load all of this stuff. Of course, the bigger base you build, the longer it takes to load. Gonna happen. There we go. Got a door in there now. Talk to the science dude. Now it gave me unstable gel. Awesome. Now also I can just wait for this guy to stop being super awkward. There we go. Takes a long time to get past that part. Accept. Alright, now I also got this guy over here who's the overseer. Who's just basically in charge of all my other people. We got this guy over here who's the enforcer. Whatnot. Now, you can actually see these various quests in your quest log. You can see that this is a secondary mission. I have quite a few extended, like staff your base. I need to gather some selenium and whatnot, and then return to the overseer. Notice how the overseer did not have the quest, and that's because I have not gathered it all yet, and also because I didn't click the actual quest to turn it in. So we're going to click that one, and we can see that we have selenium on us, because I know, remember I took it out of my back, out of my thing, and now it is forwarded the quest. This is its biggest problem, is the fact that even though I had the material on me, it did not forward the quest until I select the actual quest. So if you get frustrated in the questing, everybody, make sure you click on all your quests and see if they get forwarded. Now we can talk to the overseer. Let's go. That was very frustrating in my first playthrough. I didn't understand that's how it worked. All right, give him the selenium. All right, oh, to farm. We shall exploit the earth, let free from the sentinels, and practice the glory of trade. All right, new building learned. We've learned the agricultural terminal, which is definitely what we want to get going here. And then you have this awkward pause. And then you talk to him again. Once you've secured our farmer, you'll want to trade unhindered to provide to profit from our glorious harvest without being dragged to and fro. All right, we need to acquire a few circuit boards. We can get them on the accept the quest. We know we bought hundreds of circuit boards. And then literally, it'll be like, quest done. Like that. There we go. And we can go ahead and check the objectives. Acquire circuit boards over here. And I think I have some. Did I use them all up? Oh, wrong thing. I got plenty of them. I'll put them in my general. Oh, there's already a bunch in the general. Now, again, sometimes it takes a while for that to go. And we'll get into the farming here in a minute, but we want to go ahead and catch up on our settlement here. Let's see how our settlement is doing. Oh, we got some citizen requests, too. All right, 243,000. We're trying to get this done. It's been an hour. It's been out here working on our thing this way, actually. Working on this tower. All right, look, the tower's looking good. Got it going. So you have like the first kind of round, and then you go back and you have like the second round. Sometimes you take 3 rounds. Some things take 2 rounds. I need 135 silver. Uh-oh, I used up all my silver, everybody. Did I get out of my cargo? Really? What the heck? Oh, yeah, I did. I used up all the silver. My bad. That's easily fixed. That's where that silver goes. Goes right there. All right, supply materials, 1. Okay, you probably guessed it. That's right. Another hour of waiting around for that to get done. And, of course, it doesn't pop up my quest because it's annoying. And back here, the settlers. And we're going to see we got a new citizen request. Let's do that. I love the settlement management thing. I think it's going to be really become a great feature of the game. All right, what's the request? A grand day out. We can do plus 4% citizen happiness, but we cause 61,000 in settlement debt. No, thank you. Citizenry has proposed a festival in recognition of coming. That was foretold, though exempting all citizens from work for the event will be costly, 75%. Believe the cost will be worthwhile. Sorry, bro. I'm going to deny it for now until we become profitable, and then we will spend money like we can't believe. All right, I'm going to deny it now, bro. So there we go. So we reduced the happiness, but what we're trying to do is we're trying to get to a profitable status because we are really in debt right now. We're almost $500,000 in debt. Now, I have 400, 500, 600 million, so I could pay off that debt like that, but it doesn't give you that option in game. It doesn't give you an option to pay it off or anything like that. So if the happiness goes down a little bit, that's just how you're going to have to do when you're trying to make a profitable settlement. I feel like the number one thing you want to do is get your productivity up so that you become profitable, so you reduce the debt, and then you will actually start to get production going here. And then you can do fun things like that in which you can then pay off that debt eventually. But if you have a massive amount of debt, everybody, you don't want to be out partying because then you get so far in debt that you can't get out, right? That's what you don't want to do. You don't want to get so far into the hole that you can't make your way back out again. All right, now we got another thing to do here. Right here, is it? Nope. Get our hollow door out of there. There we go. Let's get these out of here. I didn't even learn these this playthrough. Just dawned on me. Okay, we got Love Train Conductor in the chat, everybody. Fine coming in. Giving out a gifted sub to Darktide. There you go, Darktide. Congrats, bro. Thank you, Vaughn, for coming in with that gifted sub. Have we hit our sub goal? We have. All right, we hit that sub goal, everybody. Let's celebrate. I love doing these kind of graphics, everybody. I made these just for you guys. Big love. Big love. Thank you so much for helping me reach that sub goal, everybody. I got even more stuff coming down the line, too. A lot for my subs and some for my followers as well, for my mods and all of that. Working on so many great things that are really upgrading my stream. All right, so there we go. We got that unlocked. Now, down here, we've got a new agricultural terminal right there. What do we got over here? Let's get this all unlocked so we'll know what's new each time. Weapons terminal. No. Agricultural terminal. There we go. Put it right there. And then what we need to do is we need to go ahead and switch back to that quest to staff acquire circuit board. Aid the scientists and learn how to build circuit boards. All right, I will do that here in a bit. We need to find the one that is agricultural. There we go. Hire a base farmer. Now, what's going to do is that when that quest kicks in, it's going to tell you where to go. It says hire base farmer, hire staff from space stations. So somewhere up in the atmosphere is our quest And I'm looking for it up in my radar. Right there. It's that way. It's on that planet up there. Let's go. Or that space station up there. Let's go. Let's get in our ship. And this is a fighter. Really nice fighter. As you can see, it's an A class. It has just crazy ton of stuff. The coolest thing is look how many tech slots it's got. That's a lot for a fighter. Usually fighters are very limited on their tech slots and inventory slots. Now the funny thing is I could have just teleported. I could have just teleported from where I'm at and done it that way. Oh, there we go. Because I've got the anomaly here. Let me use my pyrite. I've got the anomaly here. It's right next. It's actually on the space station that's in the same system as me. But I kind of feel like we'll just fly around. Oh, unknown planet. Let's scan that sucker. What do we got? Sub-Zero planet. Now there's an object of interest. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and pull out just so you can see what that is. And look at this. This guy wants to trade with me. All right. Little traveling trader. He's saying something I can't understand because I haven't done all my stuff yet. Oh, look. We got some Gek rep here. Frost crystals, silver, whatnot. You know what? I feel like maybe fate's trying to tell me something here. I'm going to hit Q. If you hit Q, it goes back to the maximum. Right? You hit E, it goes like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But if you hit Q, it'll just go to the maximum. And then you just grab that. Frost crystals, let's grab it. You know what? Let's just grab some of this stuff too. What the heck? I'm rich. I'm rich, I can get it done. Now, it's a great way of getting distracted also from what you're trying to do. So I usually skip it. But in this case, we'll get back to it. Let's go. Getting that sub goal unlocked. We're trying to get ourselves to 250 here. We're getting there slowly. But that's okay. I appreciate all the love and support here in the stream, everybody. We're blazing these streams, man. We're bringing more streams, more benefits for all my subs and all my followers, and helping out my mods, making it nice and easy. My mods, by the way, can give out Kismet for those retweets. How are we doing on those retweets, River Dog? You want to give out caps today? Now, it's not required for my mods to give it out. If they like, I feel like they like it. I like doing it. But, you know, I want to let them have some fun, too. Let my mods have some fun in the chat. All right, there we go. Let's see. What did I come up here for? Oh, to hire the guy. That's what I'm doing. See, look, that's how long my attention span is, everybody. Sleep apnea sucks. Also, I have sleep apnea with a bit of insomnia, too. So, I sleep for, like, when I can. That's what my doctor told me to do. My neurologist says, if you can't sleep, get out of the bed and do something. Don't sit there in the bed. And that's some good advice. All right, where is this dude? He's hiding. Oh, he's right there. There he is. What's up, my little Gek buddy? Friend, you have work for me? Yes, I have served in the finest kitchens and guards across the 12 systems. In each one producing prize-winning cuisine. I grow all my own ingredients. Hire me? Yes. The Gek chirps happily at the sight of me. They promise to help me grow all kinds of crops in my world. They require paperwork has already been signed. Apparently, the farmer offers to join my world and make use of agricultural terminal. Now, I don't know why you would choose different people. I always just choose the first person. Is there a reason why you would choose somebody else other than this just random guy? I don't know. You guys let me know in the chat. Thank you, friend. Neither you nor your stomach will regret it. Awesome. Awesome. Now, the easy way to return to my base instead of flying back down there is just go over here to the hub here and then pop back down to my base. And then he'll meet me down there. There you go. Yeah, 1,000 Kismet for everybody for hitting that 6 retweets. Way to crush it, everybody. Actually, maybe we're more. Let me refresh over here. Let me give it a little bit of refresh. Click the buttons over here as well while we're teleporting. All right. All right, we got this. Now, sometimes these teleports take a while. This game's big, everybody. It's massive, so it sometimes takes a while to load. And I have an SSD as well on a pretty decent machine. And 1,000 up and 1,000 down, so internet speed. So I'm in that high end, everybody. Visit the farmer at their new station. All right, let's do it. Let's get some crops going here. What's up, my brother? Now, while I've been playing the game, by the way, I've been collecting different resources. Like you just saw me got frost crystals and whatnot to help along with this quest. So I've already kind of... so I've pre-done a bunch of this. All right. Thank you, Riverdog. Appreciate that, man. You have a great night. Everybody show some love to my awesome mod, Riverdog, who's been keeping the chat sweet tonight. Show him some love there. Let's see. This is the home of glass and metal, traveler. It is in dire need of my touch, but no fear, no need to fear, for I've come to equip with such work. All right, cool. Continue. All right. Now, what we've got is we've unlocked these various different bays, and we need to go ahead and plant some gut rot flower. Okay. I'm waiting for it to cycle through, and then you got this awkward pause, and then we'll talk back to the guy. First lesson to teach you is to embrace the dirt. The earth provides life in death after all. Take this hydroponics tray and these gut rot flower seeds, grow the flower, and see how fine it feels to produce life. It's already being bedding in nicely. They have already given me the means to beautify my home. If I prove myself a worthy farmer with this gut rot flower, perhaps they will share more than their agricultural secrets. More of their agricultural secrets. Wonderful, my friends. Soon our home will be filled with a delicate perfume for which this plant is known. I think. I missed the last part. All right. Mission. Objectives. Grow some harvest gut rot flowers. Now, guess what? We're not growing them here. That's not a door. We're not growing them here. You know where we're going to go. You know what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and get on our vehicle, and we're going to peace out of here. We'll be back. Now, I could grow it here if I wanted to, but you know where I could really grow it and have some fun? This is why you put your ship nice and close to your base, so you can fly right up here. Now, you can't actually teleport to your ship, which I think is a bummer. I think they should do a built-in teleporter on your ship as well, just like they did the Overseers. That would be awesome. Look at all my ships just waiting for me to command them. I'll get around to it eventually. Eventually. All right. Ah, I see Monsterholic gave a like there. Thank you, Monsterholic. I just saw my Twitter stuff pop up. All right. And then we get out, and I'm going to run up here. Now, remember how we were making lots and lots of space in here earlier? It's going to come in handy right now. Swoosh. All right, look at this. Look at this beast. All right, we're going to start over here on this side. Now, what we're going to do is go in here, and we're going to use our new hydroponic tank. Now, I never use the small ones. I always use the big ones. That's just me. Now, what you want to do is find a nice little spot to start your rows. I suggest to get right where it clicks in like this, and then build it in. Now, you know we're going to go and we're going to build some more. And one of the things you want to do when you're ever doing this kind of building is go first person, because it's less awkward, I find. And they have to line up to the floors, by the way. If they're in an awkward position on the floors, it won't allow you to build it. So I'm going to go ahead and just literally build these in a row like this. And now I'm going to show you the problem with doing that. The problem is if I want to get to the one over there, I got to either fly over this thing or I got to run all the way around. So I suggest to do these in kind of a sequence row, meaning you leave a room in between, right? So say we'll go ahead and do these in a cluster of 4. Now, one of the things that you don't want to do is you don't want to put one that's blocking your ability to get to these, so you can work each one of those. So what I'll do is I'll create an offset of those in the other direction as well. So I'll leave, let's say 1 in this direction. Let's line it up this way. Now see how that turns red? That's not, it won't let you do it. But I move it forward just a little bit. It'll leave a bit of a gap, and I can go ahead and run in between there. And something like this. There we go. And then I'll just kind of do the same thing. I'll leave a gap. That should snap there. Okay, didn't want to. Let's go. Take that out. There we go. Actually, I could have moved it. See, I'm such a habit of taking stuff out that I could have just literally picked it up and moved it. But It does take some practice to get that done. See how it worked if you finagle it a bit? That's how everything is in this game. Gotta do a lot of finagling of... You just gotta know that it works. And once you know that it works, then you just kind of work it until it works. You know what I mean? It works when it works, when it works, when it works. So again, you see how I'm doing it in groups of 2 right now. Now, we got that going. Now, what we can do also is we can go here to the first thing. Now, if you notice that you got the green light here, you don't have to connect power to these, and that's why it's so nice to do them up here, because you don't have to connect power and run power lines and all that stuff. So, gut rot flower here. So, we're going to go ahead and put that in there. And we're going to make this first one all gut rot flower. There we go. Okay. All right. Now, let's go ahead and check our quest. Right here, it says grow and harvest gut rot flowers. Well, I already have some, so it's already going to kick that over. So I don't have to wait for them to grow. So I'm already done. Now, another thing I suggest to do is if you're going to have your gardening up here, is obviously not run back to the gardener guy every single time. Is you can actually have your gardener guy separate from your other peeps by bringing it up here like this. And then you click on this, and then dude appears up here. So you don't have to run all the way back. You're welcome. That just saved you a lot of time. There we go. Hand it in. 25. And there we go. Now we learn a new thing called frostwort. And then you have this awkward pause. And then it starts to talk again. All right. We'll come back. We'll finish more of that. Let's do this battle. To battle! Thank you for the follow, Green. I hope you are enjoying the stream, everybody. Oh wait, hold on. We're gonna do the other one. Right here. We're gonna put this right here. So as the range moves up, they'll do some serious pew pew. Let's go. I want to see this action. Let's zoom in on it. Let's zoom in on it and see this close-up action. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of units. 129. Nice. 1,000 kills cast for 829. Yeah, that works good, man. The range wiping them out. Barely lost any units that time. Yeah, a little different spells that I can cast that help you guys out. But yeah, that range boost is sweet on that one. We got to remember that. Exclamation jump, by the way. See the bag of loot right there? Grab that. It's a bunch of gold. Just do exclamation jump in the chat. Let's see. Last Splash, Vitron, Erwin, and TARDIS walking away with some loot. And Kiwi, MVP with 22 kills. Way to be a boss mode. Let's go ahead and get some of this here so we can scroll over. God, we are on tier 34, everybody. Can you believe that? We got 21 days left, and we're on tier 34. Though we have been doing about 15 hours of battles today. We've been doing a bunch of battles since the event started. So, yeah, we're rocking it. All right, I feel like we'll do this one, and we'll do one more. And then we'll call it there. Okay, this same thing. Look at this. Look at this mess of stuff. So let's get right here in the center. And I think what I'll do is I'll cast it up here again. And we'll get that range damage and get it going on. Okay, the frostwort is a tricky thing, friend. It flourishes where other plants fail, thrusting its roots through the ice and snow, but such a hard life is not for us. Plant one here in your own home and be spared the pain of winter. And I'm going to skip the rest of this, except... Wonderful, blah, blah, blah. And then it's going to pop up and tell me to do the mission. Now, I can literally just go back to them if I want to, but I go ahead and do it as I go along so I don't forget to plant them. And so we're going to go ahead and plant the next one. And this will be all frostwort. Now, notice I need frost crystal and dioxide, which I have a bunch of them. And I usually get about 4 of them going, and then I use those to get more and more and more. And I will actually create their own separate lines eventually, where each one will have a long line of just that one. So I can walk along and grab as much as I want in one tremendously long line like that. But we'll do that later. Not going to do all of that tonight. But we'll go ahead and turn this in. And again, that's why I pick up this stuff as I'm running on. All right, there's our solar vine. Now, I do have selenium and some phosphorus. So I'm good there. Awkward pause time. There we go. Yada, yada, yada. I'm going to just keep kind of skip up ahead of this. I've read this before on stream. But basically he's saying, hey, plant this solar vine. And when you're done planting it, come back to me. And then you can get some more plants. And so let's do that. Solar vine. Yeah, this is one of the greatest uses of your area up here. Is because you don't have to run any power lines, and it just will keep it going. It's not in the atmosphere or anything like that. Not that that really matters, but it matters to me. And then talk to dude. And give him that stuff. Because what he's really looking for is he's looking for the resource. Again, fungal mode and ammonia. That's why I collect this stuff, everybody. It's because I know later on down the road when I go to do this quest, I'm going to need it. Again, I'm going to skip the rest of this. I'm not going to read all this again, but you get the general idea. I've read it out multiple times on stream. He's just saying, do the next thing, plant the next plant. You get the idea. And then fungal clusters. Now make sure you have enough to turn into the guy, too. Otherwise, we're going to go off and find some more. But normally, you'd have this early game. And then you would go, okay, I got to go find this stuff. And you would go wandering off to different planets to find it. But I already got it along the way. And there we go, gamma weed. So our next one. Okay, got that going. And gamma weed. Again, we need gamma root and uranium. And we got that. And then we return to him again. Now I'm making this look easy because I went and got all the resources first. But normally you would do it and you're like, oh, okay, well, hold on. I need some uranium. And then you go find uranium. I also have the final plants and whatnot that I found along the way. Oh, this is a good one here. Okay, now I'm not probably going to have too many of these. What's to do is going to go ahead and unlock the rest of these. Whole bunch of them. All right. And he says, go ahead and do this, and I will help you some more. Now, I probably don't have a bunch of these, but we'll go ahead and put them down. And I'm probably going to get to a point where I can't actually turn the quest in. How many do I got? No, I got a bunch. All right. I'm thinking I might have to do some more chromatic metal. There we go. All right, we got a Gravino in there. Let's see. We did gamma weed. We did cluster. Let's mark these off. Solar vine we did. Now Gravino we did. Let's go do venom urchint. Oh, venom urchint, we need more emerald. All right, we'll come back to that one. Pearls, which we have, idiom and paraffin. By the way, I'll also do these in order later on. That's how on top of it I am. All right, so we need emerald. Now, one way to do it is, if you got cash, is to run over here and just hope it's in the auction hall of this particular area. Which I doubt it, because we're not in a green section. Nope, not there. So we're going to need some emerald, and I know just where to go. I'm going to go right here to my discoveries. I'm going to look in my planet list here. Let's go all the way to the bottom. Look at my planet list and look for a green system. Tycoon 7 is a green system. So I'm going to go ahead and bounce to that system. Right here, and I'm going to show you how to find resources nice and easy. Right here, Tycoon 7. I highly recommend naming these in a sequence or in a way in which you can remember them. Because it's just, their random names are just so hard to remember. Ugh, let's get a stretch in, everybody. Oh, stretch. Now, don't forget, everybody, to keep showing some love to that retweet right there. Click that. We got a boss battle. Someone tried to fire up, but nobody joined it. Yeah, Nim, if you start the boss battle, make sure that you go exclamation join And then what you want to be, warrior, priest, or mage, which it tells you in the chat there. And you can be those different stuff as well. Let me know if it's working, though. Did it come up? And I didn't even hear it start up. Maybe it's busted. Maybe it's busted. Sometimes it gets funky chicken. Okay, here we are. Now we'll go to the auction hall first and see if we can just find it right there. Ammonia. How much of that I got? And let's get it. Don't need salt. Alright, no luck here. Now, did you know there's actually two auctions, or Galactic Trade Networks? They're on opposite sides. Now, occasionally they are different. Most of the time they are the same. But I have seen them actually be different before. So let's run over here to this side. Right over here. And see what we got. Not what we're looking for. Bummer. Alright. Now, if you can't find it in the auction hall, what you can do is you can use your log here in your CAD log. And so what we're looking for is emerald. Should be alphabetical. Right there. And so we can left click it and say locate substance. Now what it's going to do is it's going to give you a quest to locate that substance. Make sure that you're actually on that quest right here. And it should help you find it. Now remember, everything in this game takes a little while to kick in and work. So if it doesn't do it like instantly, you know, give it some time. And so we're going to fly out of here. There we go. Fly away a little bit. Scan that sucker. Stellar corruption detected. Ooh, we might go check that one out. Let's not get distracted though. So if we look around like this, we can try to look for a planet that has the thing. I don't see it on my radar. Should try to help you find the emerald in this section. Let me click out and click back in. There we go. Locate emerald. There we go. Again, normally it has like a marker. It is not showing a marker there. Let's go in the outer part here. Now you can see we've got various different markers on the previous planet, which has to do with our base and stuff. We're on a green planet here. It's not really showing me. Now I was shown this by second class Alenus, and it used to work. Maybe it got broken, everybody. It got cold busted. Because it should show that on the system that we're at has emerald, because we are on a green planet. Let's escape out of there. And what we can do is just look at the planet like this and see if it has any emerald. That'd be weird if we didn't have any emerald on a green planet or a green system. Let's check this planet back behind here. Scan that one. There it is right there. Alright, we'll go back to that one in a second. But I'm very intrigued as to what this one is looking like. Stellar corruption detected. Lots of cloud cover. Whoa, cool. That's cool looking. See if I can crash into those. Sometimes you can. Whoa. Alright, I say we land and take a look around. And once I land, by the way, it'll permanently be in my chart up there as well, so I can see this later on. Let's see. Invisible jade winds, sentinels frequent, bountiful flora, and generous fauna. These cool things. Invisible Jade trade winds. Again, stellar corruption detected. Now we can look around and see what kind of stuff we have. We have some plants over there. Hepaloid wheat. I wonder if we got any of that yet. Go check it out. Now what I did is I held down E to tag it. And then once I'm in my ship, it'll actually have a target for me to go to. And I'm going to go all the way over here. And I'm going to get it. I didn't need to fly over there, everybody, but it was fun. Extreme storm coming in. All right, new item in the catalog. Now I've collected those before, but one of the things that I did in my last playthrough is I reset all of my discoveries, so I have brand new discoveries. So I'm rediscovering everything again. So very fun way to play it. Oh, I didn't think anything came up. I tried 5K, but it didn't give me the option. No mob or whatnot. Okay, well here, I'll start it for you. Let me go ahead and refresh my commands here in case my commands got busted. Sometimes they do. And refresh this. And what kind of boss battle? Medium boss battle. All right, I'm going to start it for you. Now get ready to do join. And let's get it going on. Right there. I'll start it up. It's time for a stream avatar boss battle. Type exclamation join and then make your choice between a warrior, priest, or mage in the chat. You only got so many seconds. Go! I'm a great ventriloquist. You see that? I do that a lot in the chat, so I just have a voiceover for it, so I don't have to say it every time. It burns out my voice. Yeah, Slammer, what's up? Thanks for being here. War, what's it good for? For making money for people who make lots of money on war. That's what it's good for. But for the rest of us, it's no good at all. Good for nothing. Look at this storm action. Mama. Oh man, I bet we can find some nice animals on here. Maybe some storm crystals off in the distance. Oh, look at this. Ooh, an armored clam. Let's go over there. Oh, and there's that Pumpkin King. Another 15 minutes on our Stream Raiders battle as well. Let's go ahead and tag that armored clam. Oh, it's right here in this little area here. Oh, okay. Here's one cool thing about storms, everybody. You can go underwater and you're okay underwater. Now there's an armored clam down there, and there's some sort of cave system that'll take me there. I don't see it. Now I have the ability to look at these guys. Look at all these fishies. Now again, there's probably a cave entrance somewhere, but you know what? I can make my own cave entrance. So I can just go to my terrain manipulator. Oh, he is sunk in the ground. Now what you do is you go ahead and you switch over to your weapon. Now, this weapon just has a junky bolt caster on it, but there we go. Makes him very, very angry. Yeah, I don't have enough room. I don't have enough room to get in there and grab it. Let's make some room. Now what you want to do, make sure you got lots of oxygen first. Then you go like this. You grab that living pearl, and he's going to try to get you, right? But make sure that you got upgrades. I've got upgrades to my oxygen. So there we go. We got a living pearl out of it. Sentinel over there. I'm surprised he didn't activate. Still going on with this extreme storm. Now again, I have protection against extreme storms. I only got one at 1 right now, but I can do it at more. And there we go. Got some stuff. We out. That's a crazy planet. I love how you can see the edge of the atmosphere there. So cool. You can also fly through these rings, by the way. Watch this. So freaking cool. Watch this one. Neat, right? I think it's neat. We're in the actual ring itself. So friggin' cool. Now you know what it looks like when you're inside a ring, everybody. Whole bunch of dust. Now you need to ease off on your weapon here. Of course I can upgrade it so it doesn't overheat as much, but I haven't found the S-Class yet. We're getting tons of resources there. All right. So that's the name of the planet too, by the way. War. That's why he's saying that. In case any of you missed that reference. All right. Let's go. High energy planet. Let's go. Now, I don't remember if I set up any extraction because I've done this extraction in a bunch of different playthroughs, so I don't remember which ones I've done and which ones I haven't done. But there we go. Now, if I miss your comment in the chat, feel free to throw it in there again. You go ahead and just use my name, put it in there, and it'll highlight red. Or you can use the redemption points to highlight your message as well. That works very effective. Now, sometimes I do get focused, but I do try to be diligent in my chat. Now, what this thing should have done is it should have told me that the emerald's on this planet, but it didn't do it. There we go. Locate emerald. I just come in hot, everybody. I just go straight for it. Now, another great benefit of being zoomed out is you can actually see a bit around. Oh, it's like a fog here at this level, too. Like a dusty, dirty, poisonous fog. And so instead of scanning for it, you can just kind of scan it for it visually. Now, this right here, it looks like copper. Well, let's land and see if it really is. Aha! That's salt. More salt over there. So if you want to get some salt, you know where to go. In fact, let's get a little salt. Let's get a little salt here. Switch to our mining beam. Now again, R and T are going to make it bigger or smaller. Oh, sorry. Not mining beam. Terrain manipulator. There we go. R and T is going to make it smaller. There we go. You want to make it as small as possible so it yields as much as you can. And then you go to town. Now, like you saw earlier, if you were watching, or maybe you didn't see earlier, you can also do this through industrial mining. That's how typically I will do a lot of mine in the kind of mid-later game. But you can also, you know, some people are old school. They're like, I don't do any industrial mining. I only collect it like this. Hey, whatever you want to do, it's your game, bro. You do whatever. You play however you want. I'm going to play however I want. I got nothing to prove to nobody. I play how I like. Now, the more you upgrade your multi-tool, the more mods you add to your multi-tool that affect your mining beam. It's going to make it so this lasts longer, yields more resources and whatnot. You get the general idea. I'm actually using silicon powder. Silicon powder is literally the dirt. That's what silicon powder is, aka dirt. I love doing this. It's great. Very fun. I can do it all day, every day. But sadly, only so much time. There's something really relaxing about doing this, too. As long as mobs aren't attacking you or not getting radiated, which I am right now. Or a giant storm in your face. Oh, look at you go! 25 gold! Walking away with some loot. Congrats on that. I'm always of the mind, if you're going to do it, do it. You know what I mean? Get all of it, and then you're good, right? Now it's going to put a big old hole in the ground. Don't worry, it'll fill back up eventually. But they do have some options, by the way, here in your train manipulator. You can create some. If you want to put it back in manually. And they've upgraded this, by the way. It's pretty cool. So you can put in mountain, rock, cave, whatever you want to do. You can also change the size of this. I just fill that in like that. You can also, again, middle mouse button to flatten. Somewhat like that. Still got a hole there. Now, if it's anything other than resources, if you just dug a hole and wanted to put it back again, you can use this restore function. But I feel like it doesn't always work when you're doing materials. What it'll do is actually take out the stuff you just put in, because the actual materials are in the center. And so see how it takes it out there? So that's not a good option when you're doing that. And then again, you can just create some. Fill it in a little bit. And there we go. We filled the hole in. Well, kind of. We have a little bit more there. Oops. It went back to default. Alright, good enough. Now it'll auto-fill itself back in after a while. Anyway, so you don't really need to do that. But I think it's really cool because you could literally just go in, dig a big old hole like that. Then switch over to restore. And it just puts it right back to the way it is. I think that's a really cool function. Now, let's get to why we're here. And that is to find some emeralds. You get down on the ground here. You hit some E. You hold down E. Here's the little guy. And then you go ahead and look for something that looks like a diamond. So you shine like a diamond. Salt there. Salt. Salt. We already got that one. Where is our emerald? Way up there. All right. Of course, it's on the side of a cliff. All right. Let's go. Look at this guy. Whoa, look at these little eyeballs. Look, guy going underground. Oh, it's so freaky. So freaky. It's like a gigantic worm clam thing. Oh, hello. I've also increased the graphics, as you can see. Does little sparks and fall or smoke and all of that. Pretty cool. 3 more minutes on that battle. There you go. That's right. That's right, you can carry 3 multi-tools. Yep, I talk about that all the time on the stream. I wonder if I have 3 multi-tools on this particular character. I can't remember. Let's go look. Right over here. So you go in here, you can change to a secondary weapon. You can swap your multi-tools. Oh, I do have 2 of them. Yeah, I have 2 of them there. One is like my gun, and one of them is like my survey device and mining beam. That is a good tip. All right. Going to Emerald. That's where we're going. Also, we can go in and click this. Take our battery. Charge that up. That's going to basically help our defense against that. Oh, wait. Don't we have anything else? All those are already charged. All right. I actually don't have the one that goes to this particular planet. There we go. Just so I don't have to think about it. All right. Where'd our thing go? We're standing on it. It's up the hill. There it is. Sometimes you lose sight of where it's at. It doesn't show up on the radar, so sometimes it'll freak you out. Helps if I have the right thing. We're going to pick up some dehydrant while we're at it. Nice little crystal fragment there. Oh, wait, I see just what we need. This right here is going to give you a super boost. All right, we made it. Looks like we made it. Okay. Always check your R and T. Shrink that down. And here we go. All right. Big spot. Again, if you're going to do it, you might as well really go to it. That is a very large node. Again, you can also set up an auto extractor. There we go. We're getting to it. Do all of this stuff. Both the small ones and the industrial one. But while I'm doing this, let's battle. To battle! Alright, I think we're going to do the same technique here where everybody moves forward. And then they're going to get the more awesome range attack. Let's do it. All right, doing good. this is a very, very large emerald node. All right, open cap chest. Boom. Let's see. TARDIS, Hair Luna, Rotisserie G getting loot. And R1, MVP, 23 kills. Okay, it's time for the boss battle, everybody. Let's do it. Right over here. Oh, it's going to be one of these. Boss is on the left side. All right, let's do it. Let's go, boss. Right over here. I feel like we're just going to stop there. So I'll probably put the range thing in the back here so you guys are doing more damage and get the win. Still extracting this emerald. Now again, you definitely want to upgrade your multi-tool as much as you can if you are doing it this way so you're getting higher yields. Again, at some point I will make this all like industrial strength extractor. That's a great thing to do to keep busy while you're waiting for your settlements to do their stuff. Whoa! Hold on, we got a raid alert. You guys like my awesome raid alert? 58 viewers coming in. Thank you very much. I'm sure it's probably more because that thing's never right. Gargirl of the Night coming in, showing some awesome love here in the stream. Thank you, fellow late nighter, for coming in and showing some love here in the stream. Appreciate you blowing it up here. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. Feel free to come on in, relax, take it easy here in the stream. Appreciate you being here. Big time. Press the buttons there. We're playing some No Man's Sky, having a great time. You are in the stream of the Space Tycoon. That's me. I do a lot of making crazy tons of cash. Now I'm going to go ahead and give you a shout out right there in the stream. What were you playing? Let's see. You were playing some Deathloop. Oh, yeah, that just came out. Oh, man, that looks good too. Man, I wish I had more time in the day. Right? I think they should have less time for work and more time for games, right? They should add like an extra 24 hours to the day so that everybody can get their gaming in. No more working, but more gaming. That's just me. So again, come on in, relax, take it easy, put your feet up. We're having a great day today. We're having lots of fun. Going in and extracting our ore right here. We're just extracting some emerald. Normally, again, I do this via the industrial extractors, but I don't know, I just felt like doing this for a little bit here. And again, if I take out a resource node, I take the whole thing out. And I really need to find a better multi-tool and upgrade it and do all that stuff. I normally don't upgrade all my stuff until I get to the S classes, and then I just go completely ham on them and upgrade them like crazy. Though this could benefit right now from having a lot of upgrades. Get over here on the side a little bit. Getting there. Almost done. And again, if you're going to collect it all. And also, this will let it respawn later. Not that I really need to come back here later, because this is going to be just a tremendous amount. Alright, let's also make sure that we go ahead and make sure we got our hazard support up. Plenty of that going on. And we just collected how much emerald here? Let's go to our cargo. Around 1,000. Not bad, not bad. Now we're going to go ahead and head back to our ship. The fast way. By flying down here. And then just calling our ship to us. I got to program to my 3 button on the side of my mouse. Why go to it when it can come to me? Oh, look, we got gamma stuff here, too. Grab some of these. Now, you got to have a special gauntlet for this. I'll scan some of these just for funsies. And over here, We've got those. So these right here are gamma weed. Now to do the gamma weed, you're going to need a special item, and that is this hazmat gauntlet that you unlock. You can unlock it by running around, doing quests and all that. But you can literally just run up here and grab a ton of this. They're a big bug guy. Freaky. It's like I got shrunk or something. Right? Like a honey, I shrunk the Kismet. So feel free to say hello in the chat. Again, appreciate the raid love. There you go. Amen. Exactly. Okay. Oh, now we got it going on. Looking sexy. All right. We got that. We got the thing. Let's get in our ship. Get out of here before these bugs try to eat us. Like being shrunk. We out. Better cut right, though, because that's a big mountain. We're just going to ram into it. Okay, we got our emerald. By the way, you like my cool... I changed my trails there based on the Twitch drops. I got my Twitch drops too. I want some free stuff too, everybody. You're going to give me free Twitch drops. I'm down. All right, so we found this planet. Let's go back to the space station. And then we can pop back to our main base. See how our settlement is doing. I think I maybe got one big more upgrade, and then I will be profitable finally. I had to, of course, have the biggest challenge, most challenging settlement that literally was losing hundreds of thousands of credits. Now, again, I have hundreds of millions on me right now, so I could pay it off. They don't have an option for that. That's not in the game. You can't just pay off their debt. It's a bummer. This game is half Fallout, half Astroneer. That's true. It is. It does very much remind me of both of those games. Except for this came out before Astroneer. Not before Fallout, though. But there you go. And they also improve the effects of when you're going through hyperspace. Also, your vehicle kind of drifts when you're in hyperspace, which I think is super cool. Great little subtle touch.
Hostile scan detected.
Don't even. You want to bring it? All right, come on. I'm gonna give you a shot. I'm gonna give you your shot. Come here.
Warning. Threat detected.
I ain't bother talking to him.
Hostile ships approaching.
Get out here. Oh, right here? Easy.
Hostile ships defeated.
Who was after who on that one, everybody? Yeah, you don't bring it here. Starfighter. Oh, I got a new title called Starfighter. Awesome. Yo, that old movie. That was a good movie. Very good movie back in the day. I haven't watched that in forever since it came out a bazillion years ago. Bazillion years ago's. Called The Last Starfighter, by the way. If you don't know the name of the movie. Keeps changing my stupid quest. Stop changing my quests. Why must you keep changing my quest? Stop doing it. I want to get my settlers on here. How much time we got left? 2 minutes. Oh man, this is gonna be perfect timing. All right, let's get out of here. And we are gonna go to the left. And he's clean the windshield off. Very green. Let's go to my base. Or do we need to go up to the thing? I think we got to go up to the ship. Oh, it's okay. Either way, we can go to the space station. Oh, stretch. Or we can just go to our base. Probably actually closer to go to our base because we can just fly up out of our base and get it going. Again, look at all the cool like fractal stuff they added in the background on this teleporter. Now, if you are prone to epileptic fits, bro, I suggest not to be watching this because this will really trigger you for sure. It actually does activate my vertigo when I'm watching this, so I try to I try not to watch it directly. It's like looking into the sun. There we go. All right, now we're back. We still got 1 minute. All right, let's see if we can get this done in 1 minute. I doubt it, but we'll come back. We'll get him going again. We still got 20 minutes on this battle. See how cool that is? Just fly right out of your thing and your Raider's just waiting for you. Try not to crash into my own ships. That's so epic, man. You have this big giant ship that you own and then all these other smaller ships. Each of those ships are millions and millions of dollars each. So a total of probably 100 million or so there. Just in ships, I have about 25, 30 of them. Okay, let's go talk to our farmer dude. Get our stuff going here. Okay, which one was it? Venom Urchin. And there we go. All right, got that in there. Let's go talk to dude. And before we jump back down, we can turn his quest in, and then we'll go check the other one. Gravino hosts. So we're still growing those. I don't think I have enough of those. I forget how many he needs. I haven't picked any of those up. When you pick those up, the sentinels activate. You have returned. Do you wish to hear out my thesis on Gravino hosts? After all, don't you? Oh, what did George say? Oh, yeah, go ahead and tell me all about it. I'm just going to click right through it. I've read this all before, but I'm just going to be courteous, but then I'm just going to click, click, click. Okay, now this stuff's going to grow for a while here, and the one we're looking for here is the Gravino hosts here. We'll grab a bunch of those later on and get that going, but we want to go ahead and check in our settlement. Probably a good time to save. And back to our primary base and settlement. Let's go. There's 17 minutes there. Oh man, they need to work on their load speed. You calling your capital ship and having your fleet of 29, 30 ships warp in. Yeah, that's exactly what happened there. That's what I did earlier. That's pretty cool. Okay, return to the side. We'll do that later. Oh, we only need one Gravino ball there too. Let's go ahead again, back to our settlement. Right here. And manage my settlement. First person. Okay, view settlement status. Oh, and there we go. We're profitable, finally. It's going to take 68 hours and 17 minutes before it clears that debt, everybody. But hey, our peeps are happier, going to be happier once we get out of debt and we're able to get it up. So I feel like we need to get more productivity. We need to get our settlement quality up as best we can. Let's go look at this thing. Supposedly done over here. Oh, wait, this way. The tower. Cool tower. What are you doing out here, bro? What you up to? I don't know what you're saying because I haven't done enough languages. Maybe we should just do that. I was going to do the rep, but I think maybe we should do our language for a while until that battle comes up. I don't think I have anything else. It's running smoothly right now. It does not need my attention. And we'll come back and we'll do more planting. But we planted pretty much all the plants except for one other type of plant that we'll get later. But we want to go ahead and just let those grow, and then we'll come back when we turn that quest in and forward that quest. Now, one of the things that I want to do is go ahead and now see my vehicle is way out there. It's 974 out there. Well, I can run right over here to the vehicle pad here. And wrong thing, this one. And poof! Now it's back. Let's go. Now, there's actually a menu for your craft here in which you can do different stuff. You can do your stuff. You can search for creatures. You can recharge the various equipment in here. Like the fusion engine here. We use some condensed carbon. And then also you have like a signal booster, but I don't have that installed. And let's see. Creatures. Companions. Those are your companions. Register. Let's go ahead and put our signal booster in.
Technology installed.
There we go. You might notice I got a bunch of stuff in here. These are different black market modules for different stuff. For scanning and all of that. This is for mining beam. Let's see. Mining beam. Starship defensive shielding. Starship thruster. Exosuit. And this is multi-tool. This one actually doesn't say which one it is. It doesn't actually say whether it's mining beam on your vehicle or mining beam on your multi-tool. Oh boy. Let's worry about it later. Now what we can also do is try to upgrade our boosters here. We got to come back and upgrade all our booster and suspension and all that stuff. We can go ahead and upgrade all that stuff, but I think we're fine. I just want to use the signal booster. And so we can click on that, and you can scan for depots. You can also upgrade it more, where you get even more things that you can scan. Just wanted to show you that. The thing that I want to do is I want to scan where kind of my first one is here. And then I'm just going to drive that direction. Okay, knowledge stone. In that direction. I'm not going to mark it. I'm just going to drive. I can see it from here. Now, if you have a pretty nice machine, you can have your graphics all on maximum, like I do. And it looks awesome. You see it filling in as I go. Pretty cool. I think I ran over another poor animal there. Alright, where'd it go? There it is. You can't destroy those with your car. Oh, mining beam right now would be useful. I wonder what's more effective, bolt caster or mining beam. And the recoil on that thing is rough. Alright, then we'll get this. Now what you can do is, because I have a Paradise Planet, I can literally just run around the whole entire planet. There he is! Oh, we finally found him, Mr. Fuzzy! Fuzzy Panda, weird dude. What's up, little bra? How you doing, big boy? See ya. We already scanned him? Well, we didn't scan him. Quick, scan him. His name is Azoveat. Name. Insert tough to say name here. Alright. South, south, south it is. Alright, where we got? We got another one up there. Alright, let's mark it this time. Let's get in the rover. Let's do it. Now, one of the cool things you can do in this game is you can search for shrines. If you search for the shrines, they actually have multiple of these knowledge stones that can really help you. Also note that you get out on the right of your vehicle, which I always forget. And there is just an infinite amount of these things, everybody. I can literally just keep going for days, real life days, doing these things. I want to look for some if you run by and might have missed it as you go as well. Again, if you're going to get out, turn yourself this way so you get out and then you're facing the thing. Oh, a little too close. You're facing the thing, which is real easy. And then search for another one. I'm kind of going south. That way. Roughly. Sometimes you can find a whole cluster of them right next to each other. Also get disoriented real easy. Man, can't wait to get in and boost all those guys too. Oh, that one I already got. Why'd you retag that one? Normally when you've already gotten it, it won't retag, so it won't drag you to that one again. If you watch your little thing there, you don't want it to go all the way down. You want it to get close to all the way down. This way you can kind of thrust it and thrust it and thrust it without it stopping. Now later on you can get some upgrades for it that thruster goes way longer. Now we can also do this 100 different ways, everybody. Other than doing this, you can go up to the space stations and talk to all of them. I know sometimes I just feel like getting in my vehicle and just driving around. Great thing about a beautiful paradise planet, you can enjoy the view, enjoy the awesome nebula action going on up there. Just try not to fall down a hole. Probably some good advice there. Vehicles in the way. How are we doing? 7 minutes. Let's go. Now there are some things that you actually can't knock down. Keep that in mind. I also added a bunch of graphics to the bottom of there. Oh, this is busted. This should not lead me back to that once you've done it. That be busted. You know what? You do what you can do, right? Alright, I feel like I'm just going to get in my vehicle. And I'm going to head this way. Great for helping you climb. All right, I think we went pretty far. That's freaky. Freaky! Alright, not seeing any in this direction. I could be getting salvage modules while I'm at it as well. Alright, let's switch to salvage module. Get out from in front of my vehicle or you're gonna get run over, bro. that one down. What we got? And again, I'm just kind of looking south most of the time, trying to find something in that direction. Don't see anything right now. Now this can be real hit and miss, right? Like all of a sudden you'll find a bunch of them, and then you'll go through like a drought where you don't find any of them for a bit. It happens quite often. Just go a little bit and then you look around. There's one right over there. Might be one I already went to. We'll find out. Nope. Went right past it. Now you can literally do this all day on a paradise planet. As long as you got some oxygen. Do it all day, bro. Get yourself some loots. Now what I like to do is I like to bounce back and forth. I'll do one thing one day and then I'll do another thing another day. I'll do salvage modules. Then I'll go and I'll do a bunch of knowledge stones. Then I'll go do my rep. Then I'll go look for a new ship. Then I'll make some money. And then just kind of, you know, rotate between those things to add that variety. Because you don't want to just be grinding this for 15, 20 hours. Or maybe you do. It's your game. You do what you want. Me, I don't like to grind too much of one thing because then it will burn you out potentially of the game. So, of any game, not just this game, but any game. Big time. What's up, Philip? Thanks for being here. Love your buggy. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It really sucks, but it's cool. I haven't worked it up the mining beam. Yeah, me either. Are you gonna pet him? No. And then genetically mess with him to make him 50 feet tall. I know, right? He's like, oh, and I build up the settlement, and then I let him loose on my settlement, like SimCity back in the day, let Godzilla loose. When he says driving around, you can also pick up your pick your fave vehicle. That's true. And that may depend on the planet, and if it's tricked out, I'd mod out a Minotaur. It's only it's the only one I really like, and the only one that I've been able to kill walkers in. Yeah, you know, the way you kill walkers is pretty slow, but what you do is you break away their armor in different spots, and then you get them that way. It took me a long time to figure that out. That's why I hate that weapons quest, because it doesn't really explain to you how you kill the mobs. And so you're sitting there spending a lot of time trying to figure out what the heck am I doing, kind of thing, in there. So, yeah, that's why I usually avoid that quest. Especially early game where you don't really have any weapons. You have a junky multi-tool, all of that. But later on, man, you gear your guy out, and you get that quest and you wipe him out. Oh, wow, look at this. Buried modules right here. I always feel when you look for one thing, you find the other thing. Not necessarily the thing you're looking for. Ah, I need some fuel. Alright, no problem. Right here.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Okay. Got our way down in here. Again, thanks everybody for hanging out. Hydrate. All right, I'm on it. I'll get going. Now, again, I hydrate when it's appropriate. Not every 5 seconds. There we go. All right, get that hydrate in. Thanks for the reminder, everybody. Hydrate, get it going. Get that going now. Good to have some reminder. Drink that water. It's good for you. You're well hydrated. All right, I think we're almost ready for this battle. Oh, and there it is. All right, let's do one more knowledge stone. And then we'll bounce back to our base. And then we'll do this battle. Oh, look at this. Huh. Ah, stuck on something. What kind of ship is this? Doesn't say. Now, occasionally you'll find crashed ships. Won't let me see the ship for some reason. Normally you can scan it. Back out. Will not let me scan it for some reason. Okay, we'll pop in and take a look. The nearby life form observes me as I approach the ship. Perhaps they can offer clues about what occurred here. Leave. Is it nearby somebody? Where? Whoa, hey, bro! Jeez, you appeared out of nowhere, man. Pretty scary. The merchant. Friend, my ship broke. Alright, well, that's all I needed to know. Units to something. Kek appears to have been stranded, their starship smoking and locked. They shrugged wide-eyed and innocent, indicating the faulty navigation gimbal that drove them into the dirt. Offer assistance. Zives shift pointedly between me and the crash. Alright, bro, what you need? What you need over here? Cursey glance ship. Battery components are revealing this ship has been poorly maintained. The various subsystems simply wearing out to the point of failure. Some parts look like decades old. Patch up critical system. Perform deeper repair. Yeah, let's do deeper repair. Any repairs to Starship won't last long without addressing the blown out navigation circuitry. I fit it with an expensive new microprocessor and patch up the surrounding components. There we go. Let's talk to the dude. It's got a little like quest marker. Cool, like an exclamation point, like in WoW. I try to press the importance of a good Starship upkeep on the merchant. But it seems they cannot or will not understand me. Nonetheless, they seem appreciative of my thorough repairs. They fish around for something to offer and trade, and beam when they find something suitable. Wait for all. Nanotites, unstable plasma. Mine standing increased with the GAC. And off he goes. Where'd he go? Dude flew away fast, man. That's a fast ship, bro. Now, sometimes you can find crashed ships and claim them and actually turn them in and actually scrap them as well. But hey, I know how to get out of here. Here's what you do. Why did it just straight up summon my ship? I don't know. When I press 3, it doesn't give me just insta summon. Let's go. Kismet, your vehicle. That'll be fine. It'll be fine. Ain't no one gonna touch it. Again, it always seems like you've gone really, really far away. But to your ship, it's not really that far. Oh, coming in way too hot. Whoa, oh god, way too hot there. Pressing the wrong button to slow down. Okay, keeps changing it to Ghost in the Machine. Change my quest back. Alright, new building opportunities are available. Let's do that. Alright, come on, we're gonna get profitability. Yes! Approve another Starship dock! We're gonna get that profitability, everybody. Boom! Another 40K. What do we got right now? Right now, we're already profitable by 10K. If I get that going, it's going to take less than 68 hours. Now, the funny thing is, hey, Siri, what's 24 times 7?
24 times 7 is 168.
That's weird how that worked out, right? That's 68 hours down there, and then in 168 hours, we're going to be back playing No Man's Sky, right? That's weird. By exactly 100 hours difference. But yeah, so by the time we play again next Monday night, it will be cleared, and we will have a profitable settlement. So we're going to leave that nice and profitable. Now, I might jump in and forward that quest during the week. We'll just pop in real quick and just kind of keep our settlements quest going. Let's see, where we got that new space dock? Over here. Gotta make sure we put materials in there. Well, that starts going. If you don't put the materials in there, it don't start going. If you're wondering why your settlement's not going, it's because you didn't put the materials in there. Same thing when you first start the quest and you're building the Overseer's place. You got to have the resources to make it happen. Now, what I could literally do is just come in here, go for an hour, log out, come back in an hour, finish that, put some more resources in there, keep it going, come back in an hour, get another quest, send the thing, do that stuff. You can totally do that in this game. You can play very passive. That's what I call passive playing. It's kind of like when you're playing a mobile game and you queue a bunch of stuff up, like in, say, Fallout Shelter. You send all your people out, and then you log out and you come back in a day or two, and then they are already ready to come back, and then you send them back, and then you go back another day too, and then they're actually back at your shelter and you let them in. Yeah, you can do that also, same thing here in No Man's Sky. Now also right now it's collecting all of those resources that I went and grabbed, right? All the gold and silver and activated iridium and so on. So I think that was a pretty awesome day. We're at $500 million again. So we're good. So let's save. Let's do a battle. Let's go to battle. Again, I think I'm going to do the same thing here. I'm going to do some serious range boost action right here so we can just annihilate them as quick as possible. Let's zoom in on the action. Oh, look at that. We annihilated the boss. Oh, my God. Man, I should be using that thing. That was pretty awesome. How many units we got? 163. Wow, way to go, everybody. Way to go. Let's go ahead and give you guys some kiss caps. Great job. How are we looking on the retweets over there? It's 7 retweets. Try to remember that. I keep forgetting to give you guys, forgetting all the kids with love tray. I forget to give you guys at the end, so then I do it after the stream for people who are left in the chat. So I'm going to give you guys some love here in just a second. Right down to it. Look at those units way at the top. Sometimes these battles take a while. It's because you got to run all the way across the entire thing. I think we got this one, though. We still got 112 peeps left. Always a good thing. Get you guys tons of loot. And there we go. Open that capture chest. Get you guys a bunch of boss loot. Let's go. Let's go. Hair Luna, Nim, Adam, the last splash of Rotisserie G walking away with those epic scrolls. And my bot coming in MVP with 28 assists there. Let's hope you're not actually a bot. And that is boss kill number 733. We're on the last couple things here. We are in tier 35 already. Crazy. We still got 21 days left. We're going to come back tomorrow, do more battles, do battle mode, and all of that. We're going to play a whole bunch of fun games all week long. Let's go to my office and talk a little bit more about it. right, everybody, as you can see right there in the chat and right below me here, here's my schedule. If you ever want to know what my schedule is, it's down below the stream. It's also on my offline message. It's on my YouTube channel, or my Discord, on my Twitter, and then also on my website, kismet.gg. Not kidding. That's an awesome website name, Matt. So right here, of course, we're going to play some Satisfactory. Tomorrow night, we are going to do some daily ops to start the day. So we're going to jump into some 76, do daily ops, and then some Satisfactory, and then come back later that night and do some more Fallout 76 with my crew, and also some battle modes to get you guys battle all day. So make sure to be back here for the battles tomorrow. We're going to be doing it all day long. We did 16 and a half hours of battles today, so I'm sure we're moving that slider for the Golden Griffins. That is for sure. We put down 6,968 units for the Golden Griffins. How's the Golden Griffins doing? Let's see. Oh, we got our first one unlocked. Oh, look at that. We got our first one unlocked there. They hit 1 million for the Golden Griffins. Now, right now, we got some other people who are pulling ahead of us, but you know what? We're going to put in the effort. We're going to put in the effort, try to pull ahead, see what we can do. You know, we can do the best we can do in there. Now, again, I will be back at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is in, let's see, 10, 9, 8, 7 and a half hours from now. So I need to get some rest, and then I'll be back for more streaming, more Satisfactory, more 76, more fun in general, hanging out with all of you. Thank you for all the love tonight. I'm just going to peace out because I'm exhausted. I'm totally exhausted for sure. Let me check the chat here, make sure I didn't miss anybody before I go. Morning, Ems. We're heading out. Always fits the Gex. I can never resist. Always fix the Gex. I can never resist. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but most of the time, I usually end up with the Gex as my primary, like where my primary base is and whatnot. It's like a fate thing or something. I don't know. I didn't do it on purpose. It just seems to work itself out. Now, again, I'll get it going. You got second, Nim. Look at you go. Look at you go. Crushing it. All right, everybody. That's it for me. Again, I'm going to peace out of here. Don't get on the Kids with Love train, but I'm tired. If I run really far over, I usually just bail out. Now, again, I'll be back in just a little bit. I'll see you all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norver. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.